And we're live. Hello, everyone. It's me, Jess, owner of Taropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. I am going to be doing an all signs reading. This is going to be an energy check. So if you don't know, I put a poll up on the channel in my community section every time I'm going to do an all signs so that you all can vote and choose the topic because this is interactive. We're exchanging energy here. So I want you guys to also be a part of that. And so I do the readings that you guys pick. I give you the choices, but you guys pick it. So the majority chose energy check, which kind of tells me that my collective is like resonating with me because I forgot my individual sign readings for the month of January were going to be energy checks. And so now I'm going to do something a little bit different for the individual signs, but we are doing energy check for all y'all on tonight. And we're going to be reading in this order. We're going to be starting with air and then water and then fire, and then earth. So I'm sorry, Capricorns. I know it's your birthday, but y'all are going to be last night. That's just the way I felt I wanted it to flow. So that's how we're going to do it. But I still owe y'all Capricorns a birthday reading. So we will still do your birthday reading, y'all. Not tonight, but we will do it. Where I am, it's nighttime. I don't know where you are in the world, but let me know. I also wanted to make a very important announcement, and I will get this party started very quickly, but I wanted to let you guys know I posted something in my community section. Please do read that post. It's very important. It's sort of an update to the channel, the content that I'm going to be giving to you all going forward in terms of my tarot card readings. And then I will be incorporating some other tarot adjacent content. Everything's going to kind of be in that mytaropist, like in what mytaropist represents and stands for, but it won't all be tarot card readings, if that makes sense. And I'm hoping that that's going to go over well with you guys. I am still doing readings, obviously, and I'm making myself adhere to a particular schedule, so it won't be so chaotic on this channel. You can count on me. We're going to be doing Monday collective, so we'll do like an energy check for the week for all of the collective every Monday. And then we'll still do our all signs on Thursdays. And then I will do once a month. I promise y'all, and I'm going to bring back 5 free Fridays once a month on, I'm not sure which Friday of the month. It will probably vary depending on the availability. Hey, Laura. Hey, girl. Hey. So we're going to do a 5 free Fridays once a month. We're still going to do the birthday reading for each sign on their birthdays in their birthday season. And I'm doing monthlies, which I started doing, I think last month or November. I forget which one. It's been a couple months. I've been doing monthly quickies, but I'm going to make those a little bit longer, approximately like 5 minutes for each sign for each month. Okay. So I'm going to do those. They'll be coming up on my TikTok and my Instagram at mytaropist as individual signs. And then on YouTube, I'm going to edit those videos together, I think, and make them like for the elements, but each sign will get their own individual monthly. Okay. So that's what we're going to be doing for tarot card readings. So some old, some new, something, blue. No, like my shirt. No. No, but I also have made a very important decision, and it gave it a lot of thought, and it was not an easy decision to make, but I've been feeling it for a while. And that is, for now, I'm not having moderators on my channel. Doesn't mean that I don't appreciate you all coming into the lives and helping out like in any way that you can. I really appreciate all of that, but I'm not going to have official moderators for now. My channel is still a little baby channel. I've been doing this for over 2 years. Please read the community post because I don't want to take up too much of y'all's time. I want to get into the readings, but I've been doing this channel for over 2 years, and it's been a lot of ups and downs for different reasons. My therapist didn't start with YouTube. My therapist started before YouTube. It was already a business that I had. It's a real business. It is a trademark name, so I take it very seriously, but I also take the work that I do very seriously. And the kind of reader that I am off YouTube is, I'm a very spiritual person. I'm very sincere about my spirituality. I'm very sincere about the giftings that I feel God's given me to use to help others. And I'm not saying this with any ounce of or shred of ego. It really is a calling. I feel like, just like being a reader is a calling, just like being a teacher, I feel like, is a calling, or being, a nurse is a calling. Like, these are all important, I feel like, serve in service to humanity if it's treated as such. And unfortunately, when you come onto a public platform like YouTube or any social media platform, it changes the energy of what you're doing, because now you're public facing, and it becomes performative in some ways, and rather than spiritual and healing. And not everyone um goes through that, because there are some readers who only do, like, for example, recorded readings. They don't come on live. There are some readers who don't show their faces, and that really helps you to focus more on the readings themselves. There are readers who are very, specific about the intentionality behind what they're doing. And then there are others that I feel, and I'm not saying garbage about people, but there are some that I feel like are maybe doing it for different reasons. Maybe not their primary reason to serve the collective. And on top of all that, you guys, like, when you're exchanging energy with the public, there is such a, like, it's a real energy exchange. And so you absorb, if you're really in tune in that way, you tend to absorb those other energies around you in the atmosphere. And so it's a practice that requires a lot of, like, self-work, on a consistent basis. And it requires a lot of cleansing and all these things, and you have to be, like, on that consistently in order to do this work consistently. And on top of that, it's, you're contending with, like, the algorithms of social media and all of that. And then with YouTube, it favors clickbaity thumbnails, clickbaity titles, and things like that. And I've seen a lot of really good people, like, go into this sort of darker place because they're trying to trick the algorithm into getting more views. And it's just not on my heart to do that. I don't want to go there. And so to kind of preserve the integrity of what it is that I'm doing here or trying to do here, I'm going to be true to me and go in the direction that I feel called. And that is to really focus more on the readings themselves and not necessarily trying to entertain folks. Although I'm still me, I'm still gonna, like, be goofy and silly, but I really want to make sure, especially in this new year, I feel like it's so important, the energy that we're putting out and being agents of change when it comes to the collective energy, right? And what's going on in the world. So I want to be really intentional about that. And I also want to create other types of content. Hey, Joelle. That's not just readings. So it will be, like I said, all part of this, like, work that is meant to help support you all on your journey, to provide guidance, to provide clarity, to support you in your own efforts as you're working on co-creating with spirit the life that you want to create, and to also be change agents in this world for good, for light, for the new good boo-boos that we're trying to bring into this world, this very, very dark world. There is also light, and I want each and every one of us to be beacons of light in this world. So all of the things that I'm going to be doing are all for that, to that end, right? So I just wanted to make that formal announcement. So I want to thank all of my mods publicly that have been so supportive. And I'm not saying I'm not going to ever have mods again. I'm just not going to have them right now. But thank you to Rosie. Thank you to Tanya. Thank you to Julia. Thank you to Jocelyn. Thank you to Happy Saggy. Thank you to Barbie, River Song, Shaylee. Thank you. Thank you, Miss P, who I haven't seen forever. And Mermaid Mia. Thank you all, beautiful souls, beautiful ladies, wonderful people who have been so supportive in modding for me. Some of y'all for a long since the, like, beginning. So, and I hope you, I mean, this is not saying, I'm just not having blue wrenches, but that doesn't mean y'all can't come in here and hang out and do what you do. So I love y'all, boo-boos. I just don't want to have mods right now. I don't feel like I need them. I don't have like my channel like still a little baby channel. I don't really need them that much. Like not for like this, not as much as like some people who have Cuckoo Bananas chats. And mine did get that way for a minute, but it's been pretty chill for a while. So, but I still want y'all to be here. I'm just not gonna have blue wrenches for right now. And that's all. I'm gonna get going on these readings. I want to get the party started. I also wanted to say, I posted a New Year's message to you all, and it's been on my heart, and I'm just gonna say it, and I'll probably, you know what? I might save it for. I'm gonna save it for the collective reading on Monday. How's that? Let's get into it because I've taken way too long with my little announcements. So let's get into the readings, and I'm gonna save that message for our collective on Monday. So, all right, let's do this, boo-boos. Whew. All right, we're gonna start with Gemini. Hey, you just a little baby, Mark. Are you just a little baby? You're just in time because Gemini is first tonight. Let me give these cards a little more shuffle. Woo! Hey, Julia. Hey, girl. Hey. I hope you heard my little thank you at the beginning. Just like a little back, just a little bit back, just a teeny tiny smidgen. Thank you, Laura. Geminis. Okay, let's get this party started. Get it litty. Nobody says that anymore. I think I just like watched a movie where somebody said litty, and I was like, what? Nobody says that. But now it's in my head because I just heard it recently. You know how that happens, you all? Oh my goodness. Okay. Geminis. Sarah. Oh, hey, boo, hey. Okay, I'm gonna start Gemini off at 12:15. Haha, Geminis. It's me, Jess, owner of MyTaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. What? So glad that you're here, spreading good cheer. Y'all, I don't know if you can hear it. I hope not, because I think I have the mic set so you shouldn't. But it is freezing cold, and I got the heater blasting like right next to me, and it's a little loud. So if I sound like I'm yelling, it's because I'm trying to talk over the heater, which is like cuckoo bananas because you guys can't hear it. But it's like I'm trying to talk louder than the heater so y'all can hear me. And literally there's a mic in front of my face. So what am I doing? I don't know. Sorry, Gemini. Let's get it for you. All right. What's the energy around Gemini for January? What is the energy around Gemini for January? All right. Let's do it. Gemini, Gemini. What's the energy? Ooh, okay. Well, maybe I should have maybe I should have given my little spiritual message. But y'all are kind of some homebodies right now. But it's not for no reason. So you guys, like, the overall energy is the Hermit, which Virgo, you could have Virgo around you or in your chart prominently. And then Four of Pentacles. This is like screaming to me, you know, oh baby, it's cold outside. Like, just stay inside with your cup of joe or your tea, like me. Trying to stay warm and toasty. Just spending some quality time at home. Some of you guys are going to be working from home in Gemini in January, in the month of January. I don't know if you already work from home or if you're starting some kind of a new venture where you're going to be working from home. But what I really see, like, I mean, you guys are kind of giving like kind of like you're in this F love sort of an energy right now. Like, I don't feel like that's what you're seeking. And if anything, like, some of you guys could be moving away from a love connection or from love in general, maybe with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But I see you guys in this very, very, very determined sort of almost obsessive energy when it comes to building your abundance, your work, your career, your finances, building those coins. And I'm going to get for everybody too tonight. I haven't done a straight love reading for a minute, and I do want to, like, I just feel like that hasn't been where everyone's at right now for some reason, like not at least like what people are. Some, I know some of y'all are, we always are, right? But I feel like for a lot of folks, like some of you guys have been prioritizing other things in this season. I just kind of what I've been feeling energetically. So I feel like that's why I'm like naturally not gravitating towards the love readings for y'all. But I do feel like I kind of been feeling the nudge to do it. So maybe our next all signs will be more love focused, or even on the reading on Monday. I haven't figured out what spread I'm going to do for those collectives. So the spread might include like a little overall of everything: money, love, general, whatever. So we'll see. But I'm going to pull you guys, everyone in abundance and career oracle. It's Tanya's deck, y'all. Beautifully connected with Tanya and Tempered Moon. I'm going to pull y'all one of those too. So, but what I feel is, yeah, you guys are really, really obsessively working on like your abundance, your money. A lot of you guys are also kind of like, I don't know, I'm getting this nesting energy. So some of you, that could be not just like working from home, or it could be working on your home, maybe trying to beautify it. Some of you could be doing some like renovations or repairs or things like that in the month of January. So that's what I'm really getting like the most heavy for you, Gemini, is it's sort of like I'm kind of a homebody. I'm kind of working on trying to create some kind of abundance for myself. Some of you guys are like obsessed, like I'm not even kidding, like obsessively like focused on, this is the card of Capricorn, and that is the season that we're in. And Capricorns have a reputation for being workaholics. And so I'm saying, like, I feel, and you got 9 of Pentacles after that, Empress. So some of you guys are really in this energy of like obsessively trying to better yourselves, better your financial situation, again, create more abundance and wealth for yourself. For some of you, stacking those coins, like really just kind of trying to get yourself financially very stable in this season. And also, like I said, just like kind of hunkering down, hunkering down. Some of you guys could also be like learning something, particularly if this is like learning a new skill, or how you can expand in your work, your career, your finances. So you could be studying up on ways on how you can like create more abundance, more wealth for yourself. Okay. And some of you may be incorporating some kind of like spiritual practice to kind of help move that along, whatever that is. Maybe you're focusing on manifestation. Maybe what you do for work is spiritual, or you are a teacher in some kind of a way. Okay. Yeah. So some of you guys could be like single parent, and maybe you're just like, again, this nesting energy. That's not for everybody. That's definitely not for everybody, and that's not the primary message I'm getting from this. But yeah, that's what I really see. I don't know if this is a new project that some of you are working on, but I just feel like you're really like working on your financial stability and working on yourselves. I feel like also there's a lot of energy towards self-improvement, and so I'd say that you all are in the energy that you all supposed to be in this season, is what I feel like. It's very appropriate, I feel like, for this Capricorn season and for this month of January. So that's what I have for you, boos. Let's see. What's the outcome for my Geminis for the month of January? Ooh, okay. So you guys are starting the month of January, Geminis, off with this focus, like going within, kicking it at home, hunkering down, getting your money right, getting the money, stable, growing some abundance for yourselves. But you're coming out at the end of it, I feel like, finding a good balance between, like I said, you're starting out the month, I feel like, kind of in this like love energy, like moving away from that and not really like focusing on it. Some of you guys, like I said, could have lost a love, or you're like getting over something, or just like emotionally disengaging and really focusing. So even if it's not about love, it's like you're emotionally disengaging to focus more on these other things, right? that ground you, that stabilize you. Your money, 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 money. You know what I'm saying, Boost? But I feel like you're going at the end of the month, coming into this place where you're like finding a way to kind of find that work-life balance. And some of you guys are going to be out dating, having more fun, enjoying yourself. So you're starting out the month like getting your little ducks in a row, kind of staying at home, and then you're ending the month with a bang, kind of like some of you guys are going to be dating, socializing, kicking it with friends. But again, it's like I feel like you're finding this nice little balance between work and love and passion. And in some of you guys, there is going to be, for some of y'all, there's more than one suitor. Some of you guys, yeah. Some of you guys are going to have more than one option. That's why I'm saying dating in general. I don't feel like it's just going to be one person. You might be looking for the one. You might be looking for someone special, because I feel like you're going to end this month feeling super good, Geminis. I really do. If you're already in a relationship, I feel like you're going to find better work-life balance with your boo. You're just going to start out January like, let me get my stuff together. Let me get my little ducks in a row and get all that straightened out. And then once you do and you got it figured out, then I feel like you're going to be going out and having more fun. And if that is with the boo thing that you already have, you could be dating or in a relationship with a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius are the signs that I have. But I feel like you're going to find more balance in your life toward the end of the month and enjoy yourself and have a little bit more fun. So that's what I have for you. Again, if you're single, I feel more than one option is going to be coming towards you, booze. Okay. It's kind of like giving like the three bears, Goldilocks and the three bears, like, this one is too hot. This one is too cold. This one is just right. Like, it's giving that one is more of like an emotional connection. One could be more of a sexual connection, and one could be more like stable, like yourself, their friend, like someone who's more like relationship material. So that's what I have for you. Let's see what you got for your abundance and career oracle for the month of January. This one is too low. Yeah. Oh, that's fun, Julia. You counted down the time zone for each country. Oh, that's super fun. All right. One more shuffle for Gemini. One more shuffle for Gemini. Gemini, Gemini. All right. What is the abundance and career oracle for the month of January for my Gemini? Something wanted to come out. Personal growth, business will start making money wanted to come out. So I'm going to take it for you, boo, since I looked at it, because that really does resonate with the tarot that I read for y'all. So let's see what else we got, though. Financial stress, debt, be careful how you spend your money. Okay. So I do feel like there is going to be growth, and you are going to, I mean, that's what I saw. You could be starting out, though. I mean, maybe the reason why you're so obsessed about creating this abundance is because of some kind of financial stress, right? But also, I feel like this is also a warning that as you start to make it, Gemini, as the money cart starts rolling in and you are creating that abundance and wealth for yourself, you're working really, really hard, like obsessively hard. I feel like be careful that you don't like blow it. You know what I mean? We've all had that happen in life. Any of us who have lived any kind of adult life, like, you know, especially when you're young and you first start like working and making money and you get your first check and you're like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Look, I'm rich, bitch. And then you like go out and you just like just splurge. And then it's like, oh, what did I do? So like, don't go too cuckoo bananas, Gemini. You know what I'm saying? I also see, okay, this all resonates. Multiple income, many ways of earning money. So you could have multiple little projects, side hustles going on, or different multiple streams of income. For those of you who do client work, maybe you're going to be getting many different new clients come in. Okay. Independent contractor on the road is where you need to be. So again, for some of you, I did see working from home. Maybe some of you are starting a business or growing a business. It could be a side business. It may not be like your main, gig. So that is what I have for you, Gemini. for your January energy check. What? Oh man, it be like that sometimes, right, girl? All right, let's get it. I put my location as Los Angeles, even though y'all know I'm not actually in LA right now, but you know, I can pretend. I mean, technically, my Taropist business is located in California. Jessica, however, is not currently in California. But all right, let's get it for Libras. Let's ring the rooster for Libras. Woo! All right, let's sip some tea. Woo! And I apologize because those of you, I know some of you are probably working right now and stuff. For me, it's nighttime, so. All right, let's get it for Libra. Awesome. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. Thank you. I spilled a little tea. All right, Libra, we're going to start you off at 2610. Hi, Libra. It's me, Jess, owner of mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. Let me get your timestamp in here, booze, because I keep forgetting. Okay, let's get it for Libras. All right, Libras. What is the energy around you? Spill the tea. For the month of January. Let's spill some Libra tea, shall we? All right, what's the energy around Libras for the month of January? Come on, Libra booze. Speaking of Libras, you guys, there's a lovely in Gemini. So my Libra friends, we just did Gemini, and shout out to Mojo Tarot, Mojo Jojo, who we often see around these parts. He has a new channel called Mojo Tarot. And for my Libra friends, we have another lovely Libra, a lovely Libra friend named Jano Jason, also kicks it around these parts. And he has a lovely channel called Trust in the Light. So shout out to those air sign boys. Hey, Panthers Empress Oracle. Hello, friends. All right, Libra, what do we have for y'all for January? Libra, Libra. What is the energy around Libra for January? Whoa. Oh, you too, booze. Okay. Interesting. Well, you guys are also in hermit mode. Look at that. So the main energy that came out for you, just like Gemini, is hermit. So underneath that, we have the star and the 4 of swords on the bottom of the deck. So I feel okay. So okay, I got it. Yeah, I got a couple of things. So primary energy for you guys is healing, is working on some inner healing, focusing with going within. Really, I feel like kind of quieting yourself down, going within, reflecting, and really working on, again, like it could be your mental health, your spiritual health, your overall health, general health and well-being. I feel like what's happening, though, is it kind of feels like you guys have been feeling a bit stuck. It's feeling like it's kind of giving that you've been in this sort of stagnant energy, or you're trying I was going to say desperately. I don't feel like it's a desperate attempt, but I feel like you're trying very intentionally to move on and move forward from something that has been a disappointment to you. Or again, you're feeling sort of in this place where I feel like you're sensing within yourself that it is time for you to move on and move forward and move ahead and move past something that you feel like there is this great amount of growth and potential for growth within you, that you feel these sort of growing pains when it comes to a transition or a a period of transition, of change, of tremendous change and growth. And so I feel as if, because you sense that, you know it, there's this disquiet within you and this sort of energy of like feeling sort of trapped in the same place, feeling this energy of like, I know that I can be and do and go boldly forward in this new direction. Like you felt this sort of spark and this excitement and this sort of like, yes, like I've got the energy to grow, to move forward, to move past something. I've got this energy. Some of you, it could be for travel. But I'm hearing like lust for life. I got a lust for life. But you're feeling this like this energy of like, okay, it's time to go. It's time for this change. It's time for this growth. It's time to move forward. It's time to become the butterfly. And I'm currently in this caterpillar mode. So I feel like you're kind of feeling stuck and trapped in this particular place. Why you're not able to move forward right now, like why it feels so much like you're kind of in this very stuck place, stuck at home, stuck in wherever, in this like energy of, I can't move forward, I can't move on, I can't go and do and be what I want to be at this time. It's making you feel very uncomfortable. It's making you feel these sort of like pains within you. For some of you, it's mentally, like you're mentally blocked. For some of you, this could be like, you know, you had this creative spark or this idea that seemed like brilliant and like you wanted to move this forward, and then you like hit a wall. It's almost giving this energy of like a creative person, right? And it doesn't have to be directly related to a creative project. Sometimes we speak metaphorically and, you know, anecdotally on this channel. So I feel like it's sort of giving that energy of like, yeah, you had this like idea, like, oh, I'm gonna write this novel about, you know, a blue-eyed dog, you know, whatever. You're like, oh, that's a brilliant idea. Like, I'm gonna write this blue-eyed dog novel. Great idea. But then you like hit writer's block, you know what I mean? It's like giving writer's block. And some of you literally could have writer's block, but that's the energy that it's giving, right? And so it's like, oh, I can't move past this one idea. Like something doesn't feel right. Something's not sitting with me well, or I'm not able to really move this idea forward, or I myself personally feel blocked and stifled and stagnant in this season. And I really just want to like move forward to my son, you know, to whatever this dream is, or this hope, or this wish, or this desire that you have so passionately burning inside of you. And yet there's stagnancy in the energy. Why? But I see you really making a concerted effort in the month of January to like really, again, like go within and focus on self, focus on your healing, get your mind right, get your spirit right, you know, and allowing this month, this season to be that time of reflection, introspection, and creativity. Again, like getting that sparkage back and getting yourself in this place where you are able to like really ignite and move things forward in a really passionate way, in a passionate direction. Again, this is, maybe I should, on Monday we're going to talk about it, but this is really that season, y'all. It's that season for like really self-reflecting and really making plans towards your dreams, towards what you're pursuing, really focusing on your manifestation and bringing things to fruition and co-creating. It's that season for that, you know, a season of creativity, into the season of, you know, deep introspection and reflection and self-care and all of that good booze. And I feel like that's really where you're at. What's the outcome here for Libras in the month of January? What's the outcome for Libras in the month of January? Oh, you almost went to Azores. Oh, nice, Joao. Didn't I say you were going to be traveling, boo? I felt like I did in like a reading I did, like I think on 5 Free Fridays or something like that, or Super 7 or whatever. I don't know. One of those. You're going to get your spark back, boos. You're getting your spark back, boos. It's coming back to you. Yeah. That energy is shifting. But what I see, don't miss your blessings though, friends, because I also feel like you could be having a love connection coming too as your outcome in January as well. But there's something here. There's a little fly in the ointment because it almost feels like you're gonna miss that blessing, friend, because you're like, I don't know if you block somebody or you put some kind of boundary or barrier up. So don't get out of your own way. I understand wanting to set firm boundaries, but I also feel like you may miss like an opportunity because you don't trust it. You feel like there's a manipulation tactic here. I don't feel like there is. I mean, I'm not seeing it right now. I feel like you are going to move your creative projects and ideas forward here, friends. Okay. You're going to start putting in that work and effort and energy. And I feel things are going to start moving along. But I feel like you also, again, be very wary of not blocking your own blessings, right? Um, mm, yeah, it's like you might make a decision to refuse. Oof. Okay. So I'm sorry. For some of you guys, this is an ex situation. This lovers, this King of Cups. Could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, could be a Gemini. I do feel like I said don't block your blessings, but the clarifying this magician reverse is the Five of Pentacles, right? And then of course there's your card Libra, Justice card, Ace of Cups reversed. And I don't have reversals in my deck. This one just happened to be reversed. And the Tower, and under that Tower we have the Ten of Swords and the King of Swords. So this is giving that this could potentially be like an X energy coming back around towards you in this month. Interestingly, outside of Mercury retrograde, right? But I feel like you may have past history with this person. I don't know if this is connected to why you're feeling stuck right now. This won't resonate for all of you, this particular part of this reading, but I do feel like some of you guys, it could be a Gemini, Libra, or sorry, a Gemini. It doesn't have to be. But I have two Gemini cards here and then the King of Swords. But I do feel like this potentially could be like you refusing like a restart with somebody because you feel you're making a decision that you feel like serves your best interest, your highest good. You're setting a boundary. I said don't block your blessings, but now I'm seeing like some of you are setting a boundary intentionally because you don't want to be hurt again, because I feel like there was a really painful ending with somebody that is going to potentially come back and try to like reignite something with you. And even if they don't, there may be a temptation to communicate with this person or a temptation to revisit this. And I feel like you're going to make a decision that's serving your best interest and your highest good. You're like getting to this point where like, listen, I haven't done all this work on myself to come to this point where I'm going to go back to some polluted waters and try to drink from that. Like, I'm not going to do it. I've done enough work and healing and focused my energy intentionally within so that I can put out good energy. And yet here you are trying to mess me up and get me off my game and make me feel like crap again. And I'm not going to go back to feeling like crap again. Not after I've been in this energy all month, right? Booze. Not after I've been in this energy all month. No, it's not going to happen, not on my watch. And so I feel like you're coming out of this month like a much stronger person because you are taking that time to really focus on yourselves. And so I feel like coming out of this month, it's a brand new you, Booze, and you're able to set boundaries with people that maybe where you weren't before was troubling for you or difficult for you. But you're coming out much, much stronger and centered. And I feel like get your spark back, get that little shine, that little mojo back, and get a backbone back. You know what I'm saying? Mojo Tarot. I gave you a little shout out, friends. And also, you missed a Gemini. We started with Gemini. All right. Hey, Tiger's Eyes. All right. Let's get my lovely Libras an abundance and career oracle for the month of January. Abundance and career for my lovely Libras for the month of January. All right. So welcome. Mojo Tarot did a really nice hey Sandra G's in the house. Mojo Tarot did a really nice live also with Frankie. If you guys know Frankie's Alchemistic Tarot. It was really fun live, really great readings. I very much enjoyed. So you all might want to check that out. I'm sure Mojo Tarot has it pinned on his page somewhere. All right, let's see. You can see his face. The reason I'm telling y'all is because you can see the man's face. Well, sort of, because he does have sunglasses on. All right, let's go. This is for Libra. LIBRA, Libra. All right, what's the abundance and career oracle for Libra? Whew, okay. Business is slow. Time to reevaluate. And underneath that, oh, Lord, financial stress. Okay. Debt. Be careful how you spend your money. So, and then underneath that, y'all got invest wisely. Be careful what you invest in. And then finally, you have money train, manage or manifest what you need financially. So this is really saying, kind of screaming, Libras, that you guys might be really careful. First of all, it's a warning to watch how you're spending and investing your money. Okay. I'm getting like, don't put stuff on credit cards, Libra. Like, chill on that. Okay. If y'all went into debt over the holidays over some stinking gifts, that's a big no, booze. I hope not. Or whatever y'all did. Like, be careful. You know, my poppy, and I know it's 2024, and so it's maybe for some folks an antiquated thought, but my poppy would always say, like, don't spend what you don't have, like nowadays it's like nothing for folks to just go into debt willy-nilly on this, that, and whatever, now everything's got a freaking payment plan. You go buy something on, AliExpress or whatever. I don't use that, but I was trying to think of like the worst, cheapest, like most garbage. Sorry. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you got payment plan, for like $5 plastic container. I don't know. It's like, it's out of hand. It's out of hand, you guys. Listen, Libra, if you don't have it, don't spend it, booze. If business is slow, reevaluate. Figure out how to make that shmoney. You need to get in that Gemini energy from the previous read. Maybe you got Gemini in your chart. If so, watch it. I always say watch, all your placements. At least watch your big three, your sun, your moon, your rising. When it's love, watch your Venus also. You know what I'm saying? Watch whatever. Do what you gotta do, boo. But I'm just saying, this is definitely saying you need to be reevaluating how you're spending your money, reevaluating how you're making your money, and manifest what you need financially, booze. Get on that. All right. That was Libra. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting. I'm like, this is not comfortable the way I'm sitting. So, all right. There you go, Tiger's Eyes. I love handmade gifts. I love like people bake or make, oh gosh, like some of the most fun gifts is like when people like, I knew a lady, for example, who made batches of homemade salsa. That was her thing. She made the best salsa. She made huge batches of homemade salsa, can it, and give that as gifts. I knew somebody who used to do like, like special cocoa and like I love me a freaking, let me take Libra off so people won't get, people get, we're done with Libra, but yeah, how like, I love a good, mason jar. I love a good mason jar, friends. Give me a mason jar hot cocoa or something. I don't know. Don't give me anything. You know what I really love, honestly? I love a good like note, like a nice little letter, just with like lovely expressions of like share some memories, like if you got pictures on your phone, get them printed. It's a few cents, get a phone print, get a picture printed. Nobody does that anymore. Write a cute like note about a memory you have on that picture, on the back of the picture. It's cute. There's so many things. I feel like people feel like spending money is the way to to make someone feel special. And there's a million other ways to make someone feel special rather than just spending money on them. So anyways, all right. Right, Tiger's Eyes, they do make great drinking glasses. I love a mason jar. Okay. They come in so handy. I make like chia pudding and, you know, what do they call it? Overnight oats and all kind of stuff. Anyways. Yes, Mark, please do make those pupusas. Make the pupusas. Those are delicious. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go to Aquarius. I'm going to ring the rooster for Aquarius. And we're going to start Aquarius off at 45. Good Lord, we're already there. 4540. Hi, Aquarius. It's me, Jess, owner of Mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here, boo-boos. All right, Aquarius. Did I say 4540? This is your energy check for the month of January. All right, let's get it for Aquarius. Okay. Let's give it a little more, a few more shuffles for you, boos. Thanks for being here. And we are also going to pull you an abundance and career oracle card, or actually I've been doing like 4 cards for the signs. So we're going to get you some of that. Good. And let's do this. All right, this is for Aquarius. What is, no, one more shuffle. Okay. What is the energy around Aquarius for the month, okay, of January? Okay. AQUARIUS, Aquarius. What is the energy around Aquarius for the month of January? I almost had like a card explosion, you know, and the cards go. They almost exploded. All right. Ooh, what's this about? Well, you almost are about to explode, I feel like, Aquarius. There's you. What's going on? Could be dealing with a Libra, a Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. There's something here. I feel like someone is like burdened by their wish and hope and desire for somebody here. It's giving that there's someone has a huge emotional burden or emotional weight or an emotional pull or drive towards somebody. It could be an attraction, feelings that are heavy, weighing heavy on somebody. But I feel like it feels like a conversation is ignited and yet boils over and becomes a conflict. Okay. It's interesting. I feel like there's a lot that you could be carrying in terms of like an emotional weight right now. I'm going to move the heater a little bit closer to me, excuse me. It feels like there's something that's kind of burdening you emotionally. And I'm almost getting that you're bypassing this emotion, this feeling, or you're holding on to it and letting it kind of grow and fester and get to this point where it overflows. And it may start as this like little conversation that just kind of goes cuckoo bananas. This is interesting energy. Let me see. Tell me more about this 5 of Swords. I need to know more about this 5 of Swords. This could be a family issue. I wasn't feeling necessarily that it's love, although it could be like a crush or a feeling, but it wasn't giving me that energy so much. Now it's showing that it could potentially be something to do with a family issue. It could be something that to do with like your past that's kind of dredged up. It could be something regarding like mother figure, mother, grandmother, aunt, sister, cousin, I don't know, second cousin, third cousin, step aunt Jolene, you know. It's just kind of giving that it could be a family related issue or something that dates back to maybe your childhood. It could be that there's somebody that you've intentionally blocked out of your life because they cause you so much stress or trauma or drama or burden. And it's sort of like it feels like you've tried. This is really different, y'all. If this doesn't resonate, please watch your other placements, okay? But this is for somebody. It feels like, I'm gonna be honest, like it feels like you tried to walk away from this or you tried to disengage from it, you know, and you tried to emotionally detach. But I feel like the more time that's gone on, instead of actually detaching from this, even though you have set particular boundaries, I feel like, and put distance between you and somebody or these feelings or tried to, it's like there's still something that was like hidden deep within that you weren't really fully addressing, right? That was causing you still like some festering sort of anxiety, stress, worry. And I feel like you thought it wasn't there, but something, I feel like there's still a sense of loss or a sadness around this. There's some heavy emotional energy that you have given um weight to, you know. And I feel like there's either a conversation, it could be something that's just like triggers you and creates an argument. Now, if this is with regard to a person, um, particularly if it's like a family member, it could be a lover, but for a lot of you, I feel like it's potentially a family member. But whatever this is, it's like I feel like as much as you tried to kind of like and like blocked it out or block this person out, it somehow somebody gets through, penetrates, and there is some kind of like conversation or a trigger of some kind, even if it's not a conversation. There's something that triggers um you in a way that creates conflict here. And I feel like due to that conflict, there's it sort of like picks out a scab, like an old wound there. What's the outcome on this for some of you, it is a loss that you've tried to heal from, but you're having a difficult time healing from. Um, and something triggers it sort of pulls out an emotional string for y'all. So what's the outcome here for Aquarius? Okay. I'm hearing I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. I'm not saying that's what y'all need to do, but see, boo. No, because I feel like what's gotten you in trouble here is not really allowing yourself to process this heavy weighty emotion, whether that be grief or loss or sadness or anger, frustration, whatever it is, whatever this weighty emotional energy is that's heavy on you that you've tried to detach from. I feel like a lot of like the reason why it's like triggers is because you kind of, for some of you might have interrupted your healing process, you know, or you tried to kind of bypass it, maybe busying yourself with other things. But whatever the case is, I feel like now you're able to like really, um, this is actually a good thing that this is triggered within you, because I feel like what you end up doing is you end up opening up. And that's what I think you were not allowing yourself to do before, in a way, is really open up. And I feel like either you find a friend or another relative, for some of you could be like someone who's closer to your age, like sibling or, you know, cousin or something like that. Or, you know, it could be, if this is a love situation, this could be a new love that you find. So it's either which way, I feel like you're able to finally like open up and allow yourself to kind of be healed by the energy of others, by allowing yourself to exchange conversationally and emotionally with others in a way that provides you healing and happiness. I feel like this is also causing you to like reflect more on happy things and not just the negative of this. So you get to a place, for example, if you've lost somebody, okay, you know, initially that energy around grief and loss is like focusing on the negative, that 5 of Cups energy, right? It's focusing on what you've lost. It's focusing on like, oh, I'm never going to have that person in my life for this thing or that thing or this thing. Like, oh, I'm never going to make more memories with this person around this thing or that thing. Or, oh, we'll never get to do this or we'll never get to do that. Or, it's that's becomes more of the focus. And then you get to this place where you're able to finally remember good things, have those good memories, those good dreams. It's a mixed bag, just like the 7 of Cups energy. Like grief or loss or whatever that feeling is it's like, you know, it comes in waves, right? Emotional waves, and some are good, some are highs, some are lows. You have good memories, you have bad memories, and it just depends what cup you're going to drink from on that particular day or time or season. So I feel like you're coming into this season of more lightness or more of a high with your grieving process, or allowing yourself to engage emotionally. Like you're coming to more of an emotional high rather than being in a low, because I feel like you are able to finally have this release that is very needed for you, Aquarius. And so I feel like also for some of you, this is an exchanging of energy with friends, with family, with others that allows you, for some of you, again, it's like going out and dating, getting back on the horse, if that's your thing. And coming to this place where you're understanding like, oh, okay, I can finally reflect on this situation or that situation in a way that is hopeful, is optimistic, is happy, is joyful. It brings me some gladness, a sense of gladness, and not just grief. Okay. So that is what I have for you, Aquarius. Now let's get your abundance and career oracle. I need to kind of keep it moving and grooving, my boos. All right, let's get it for Aquarius. What abundance and career oracle do we have for Aquarius? What abundance and career oracle card do we have for Aquarius? What abundance and career oracle do we have for Aquarius? All right, sorry. Y'all didn't come for a concert. You came for a reading. Jojo, did you get a chance to watch the Gemini reading? If he's still in there. All right, let's get it. AQUARIUS, Aquarius. All right. Whoa. Something wanted to fly out. Y'all, I think there's Zimmy. I don't know where Bo is. He's probably in my room. I try not to let them in the room, but then when I have the door open, inevitably that's where they want to go. All right, we'll see if he comes around come Leo time. All right, you have punctual. Whoa, that's different. Be on time or early. Okay, so some of you guys might have an issue with being on time for things. Maybe that's what pops them off. You're going to, Sunday dinner at the Rents, and then you're late, and step Aunt Jolene and step Uncle Joe go off on your little booty. I don't know. I'm just playing. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I mean, I do, but I don't know. I'm just being ridiculous. Okay, so anyway, maybe you have an opportunity coming up that's very important in this month. Okay, and this is just saying, like, listen, whatever this thing is, just be punctual. Maybe it's just something you need to work on in general. All right, bottom of the deck, we have personal growth. Business will start making money. Good for you, boo-boos. Okay. So you have also financial stress. This keeps coming out for people. I mean, there's a whole deck here. I don't know what's going on. I'm shuffling. Debt. Be careful how you spend your money. So once again, here we go. Please, you might have some growth that comes after a period of financial stress, but in the meantime, in between time, Please be on time, and please, please be careful how you spend your money. And finally, we have for you, Aquarius, house. Get ready to move into your new home. So whether this is you literally buying a home, renting a home or apartment or, you know, shack or, you know, whatever, we're playing MASH here. Y'all remember MASH? I'm just playing with y'all. Whatever it is, like you might be moving soon, whatever vehicle, maybe you're doing the van life. I don't know, whatever the case is. You are, some of you could be moving in the month of January or preparing to move in the month of January or looking for a place to move to in the month of January. And that is what I have for Aquarius. Now we got Step Uncle Joe and Step Aunt Jolene. I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask. All right, we're moving to Cancerians. Okay. And there's a free concert. Right, girl? That's how I feel. I don't mind when readers sing. I really don't. I love it. Get down with your bad selves. Get down with your bad selves. So what? Keep Leroy out of your room. He eats your plants or messes up your curtains. You understand, Julia. They just are sometimes destructive at the worst. At the best, you get fur everywhere. And your girl, ironically, is allergic to the kitty cats. So since I have lived with cats, my allergies have improved. But still, if I can minimize my... at least have like one space. That's all. Just one safe space, one fur-free zone in my place. You know, it helps, but they don't like to listen. And I'm not gonna lie, I love snuggling with my cats. I love it so freaking much. So you know, I'm not a very strict mom. I would be a terrible parent because I'm very lenient. I set rules and then I break them myself. You know, I should be a grandmother. Isn't that what grandparents do? Just move me straight from parent to grandparent. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. Or I guess I'm an aunt, so maybe I'm a good aunt. I don't know. No, I'm actually, I don't know what I am. All right, let's move on. All right. I understand, Julia. Yes, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. All right. Fur balls, right? Tiger's eyes. All right. Cancerians. Let's start you at 102.20. Cancerians, it's me, Jess, owner of mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. Where your claws at? Get your claws out. All right. Anyways, now I'm like feel like I'm being punished because now I feel like I've got fur in my face. Sorry, Cancerians. We were just talking about cats and fur children. All right. Let's get it going. This is your energy check for the month of January. Okay, ready? I almost forgot your timestamp. This is a pain in the patootie. All right. 20. All right, let's do it. All right, Cancerians. What is the energy around Cancerians for the month of January? What is the energy around my Cancerians? Hey, Sarah O. For the month of January. Let's get it for my boo-boos. My Cancerians. All right. Cancer. Cancer. What is the energy around my Cancer? Whoa, okay. Cancerians, if you are considering investing in the month of January, I feel like do it, because the first thing I got for you is the Wheel of Fortune booze is your overall energy. Hello, ching ching ching. Go to Vegas. Go to Atlantic City. Ching ching. No. Don't listen to him. Please don't. Please don't do that and then be like, well, just said, why did I lose $1,000? I almost said euro because that's my currency right now. Why did I lose €1,000? Jessica told me. She told me. And then underneath that, we got the Six of Pentacles. I'm saying, I feel like if you guys make the right investments, if y'all play your little cards right, I feel like you got a come up a coming for y'all, booze. Okay. A financial come up. It really does feel like you guys are going to be like, I don't know if it's investing in like stocks or cryptos or whatever y'all are investing in, or buying gold or silver. I don't know what y'all are doing, or setting up your Roth IRA, or I don't know, whatever. It feels like there's something here where you guys got like a ching ching, like a win coming. It's like you set something up and you get a ching ching, like a come up from it, like a big win here for you boo-boos. Okay. Be careful that there aren't, like, if you're feeling heavy in your energy in the month of January, really first of all, focus on balance. Some of you guys could be moving or preparing to move or buying a home or getting a home or something like that. Okay. That could also be happening for you in the month of January. I also see you guys are like working really hard. Some of you also could be working from home. If you have Gemini in your chart, watch the Gemini reading because you're getting some similar cards that they had. I feel like you guys are trying to work on getting your financial ducks in a row, and it's going to pay off. You're really focusing, I feel like, on getting your finances straight, on getting yourself stable, on similar some of the same cards, some different, but the same message as Gemini is creating, like, really focusing on creating some financial abundance for yourselves, and I feel like it's going to pay off. There is something weird here though, I'm going to be honest, like, be careful that you don't weigh yourself down too much. Like, you need to kind of find some balance in your life in all areas and aspects of your life. Again, I feel like a lot of it's similar energy to Gemini, but it's giving sort of like, don't become like a workaholic or become obsessive about something. Like, really find a way to kind of find balance. Don't lean too far in one direction or the other, like this scale over here. Don't go too far in one direction there. Okay. I feel like it's not a healthy move for you. And also just like keep your load light in this season. I also feel like be careful of people around you, particularly, again, like, I feel like this came up for you Cancerians recently in another reading I did for you. Be careful who you share your ideas with. I feel like there might be folks around you that can't really be trusted. Like, be really discerning. I don't know, this is giving kind of like jealous, gossipy kind of vibes, especially if you do have some kind of financial come up or abundance. Like, maybe don't tell the whole world, like, oh, I won the lottery. I hope you do, Cancerians. But like, if you do, I feel like, don't be one of those fools on TV and then, their, step Uncle Joe comes out of the woodwork like, oh, Cancerian, I need someone to invest in my multi-level marketing business. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just be careful. Because this is giving weird vibes here. I want more on that. I'm gonna be nosy. Tell me more about this Seven of Swords, Five of Swords energy, and then I'm gonna get some more on this Wheel of Fortune for you. And then we'll do your abundance and career oracle. Whoa, okay. Ooh. Ooh, I just heard be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. Hey, Jeff. Hey, friend. Hey. Be careful what you wish for or what you manifest or what you speak out, because the Cancerian, you got the Midas touch here, boo-boos. What you touch is turning to gold, my friend. So be careful what you wish for, boos, because you could have definitely have some kind of dream coming true. But like I'm saying, I feel that there is somebody around you. I don't know if it's a boss. You could have a jealous boss around you. For those of you who have a boss or something like that, there could be a jealous boss or a co-competitor, we call them, you know, instead of a competitor, a co-competitor. Somebody around you that I feel like is kind of someone that might be a little two-faced is what I'm getting, like two-faced. They say one thing, but then they think and do something else. They may pretend to be your friend or ally, but they are actually like using you to steal your ideas or your creative ideas. They might be trying to undermine your business. If you have a business or something like that, they might be trying to undermine you. Be careful that somebody like, might not be like that. Somebody might be like jealous or envious or bitter or something like that, that is, you know, secretly talking S about you behind your back. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I see. Like you're doing great, but there is somebody in your energy. It's not you, boo. There's somebody in your energy that I feel like cannot be trusted. Okay. I don't know who this is, but there's someone or someone's around you that you need to watch your back for. Okay. Because I feel like someone's got ill intent towards you that could be, like I said, pretending to be an ally of some kind, or could even be like a mentor, or like I said, a colleague or a boss, a co-competitor, or someone who's pretending to be a friend. But this is giving more business energy to me. I don't know why the Emperor is there. It's not giving father. It could be a strong masculine energy, but I also have the Queen of Swords. It could be both. It could be a masculine and a feminine energy, or a masculine presenting feminine energy. You know what I'm saying? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries. It doesn't have to be either of those signs. I'm not even getting Pisces. It doesn't have to be any of those signs. Maybe another water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. Don't worry about the signs. It's just the energy. So I feel like you are sitting pretty and you're doing really great, because even on the bottom of the deck, I have the freaking, you know, High Priestess and the Five of Wands. So, and then there you are with the Queen of Cups. So it's really giving that someone is like talking crap behind your back. That's what I'm getting from that primarily, and like undermining you or saying something. And I'm not trying to put that on you. Don't receive it if you don't want to receive it, and you know what to do. Like none of readings are never set in stone. You have the power to change whatever outcome destiny you want, right, booze? But we just read the energy so to give you an idea so you know what to do with that information. Okay. But yeah, this is like be careful, because I feel like someone's trying to cut you down, but I don't feel like they're going to be successful, because you have success written all over this month of January energy. So tell me the outcome for Cancerians. Yeah, boo. The truth will set you free. You're going to be all right, booze. You're going to boss up. And I feel like I feel like you are going to temper these burdens that you're carrying, or you're going to find a way to kind of even things out so you're not carrying too much weight on your shoulders. Maybe you're going to be also like finding some help, but again, you're getting some like serious abundance here, you guys, boo-boos. And I feel like it's going to be all right. I do feel like whatever this is, this other energy that I'm getting, that I want to put these cards away because it's giving really icky. Um, but yeah, I feel like the truth is going to come out about you, boo, and you're going to be okay. I feel like the truth will set you free. So just stand in your power. Don't play those games. Don't play the petty games. Don't fight fire with fire. Just, you know what I mean? Just be the loving little, you know, Care Bear crab that you are, you know? Just be the little Care Bear crab that you are, and it's going to be all good. Yeah, I feel like whatever that bull cocky banana foo shishi is you're gonna cut through it. Let's get you your abundance and career oracle. I feel like I spent too much time on that. Hey, Michelle. All right. Ooh, you're gonna come back for Aries. Okay, man. I'm spilling a lot of tea. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna come out at the end of the month feeling strong, sharp, polished, looking good. And again, the truth is on your side. I feel like it's going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. I want to know real quick about this Wheel of Fortune, Cancer, Cancer. Real quick about the Wheel of Fortune, and then we'll get your abundance and career oracle card. Yeah, again, there is definitely somebody that I feel like either you blocked or you're not talking to, or there's somebody who's watching you, Booze, who's got their eyes on you. And I feel like they're feeling left out, and it's kind of giving because they're bitter and they're feeling left out or rejected or something by you, or they're jealous of whatever you got going on here with this Wheel of Fortune energy. It's like it's giving that they're kind of, watching, and I don't like the energy there. So cleanse your energy, return to sender, whatever you gotta do, boo. But I feel like really, as long as you guys stay in this energy of like love, of truth, of honesty, of justice, like you're gonna push through whatever that is. I feel like you're gonna move forward. I also feel like here's the other thing I want to say that's coming up with this Wheel of Fortune energy is this move that you need to make in order to get here. This is definitely requiring some work on your side, whether that be manifestation, whether that be literally investing in something. It's like you need to actually make the move. I feel like you getting stuck in your head and overthinking it, you can miss the opportunity. So in order to take advantage of that opportunity, when you see it, seize it. Move forward. This is going to require some action on your part. Okay. It could be an idea that's presented to you, something that someone shares with you, information, and it's like, act on it, follow your gut instinct on that. Don't get in your head and get stuck in your head and overthink it, because I feel like you can miss that. So that's what I have. And then let's get your abundance and career oracle and then move on. Care Bear crabs. All right. Let's get an abundance and career oracle for thanks, Sarah. Abundance and career oracle for a Cancerians. Let's get it. This is for Cancer for January. Remember, energy is fluid, time's fluid, it's all good. So my intent is to read for the month of January, but this could happen February, March, who knows? I could also pick up on past energy. That's how tarot does. But my intent is to look at this month that we're in currently. All right. Let's get it. Leo, fire signs are after water signs, boo. All right. Cancer, Cancer. Ooh, okay. Very soon, Cancerians, expect a quick change. Okay, so if you had a question in your mind, no, whatever you ask is a definitive no, okay? But I'm also getting that this is also about you learning to say no and setting boundaries. So I feel like this is giving to me very strongly an energy of you being able to exercise that no in this month of January, okay? Really kind of laying down the law and setting boundaries in your life. And if this has something to do with that person who, if you know who that person is already and boo, I don't know that you know, but you may know. This may be time to just be like, no, I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to fight fire with fire. Return this, and they're not going to deal with it. I got my own path that I'm on, and you can do you, boo. I'm gonna do me over here. Everyone is getting this, you guys. Okay, financial stress, debt. Be careful how you spend your money. So be careful. Again, be wise with those investments, friend. But also follow your intuition, follow your instinct. If your gut is saying yes, do it. If your gut saying no, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? But also, I feel like maybe everyone overspent during the holidays. Did y'all? It's kind of giving that. If you overspend a little bit during the holiday, chill. Okay, Booth. College bound, better education to get where you want to be. So some of you guys, this is saying it may be time for you to get back to school, take a class, study something with regard to your craft or what it is that you already do, adding on some additional skills to your resume. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So that is what I have for you, Cancerians. Hopefully that resonated for you all. And then let's move on to boo, boo, boo. Scorpios. Sting a sting zing. I'm spilling your tea. I know. Did you spend too much in the holidays, Jojo? All right. Scorpio. Let's get it. Oh my gosh. I keep wanting to sit like cross-legged and then it like cuts off the circulation. And I'm like, nope, can't do it. Oh, what did you get for Christmas? You got that. Oh man. That's what 2023 did to me, boo. I'm on this new thing for 2024. Because that's not happening no more in 2024. All right. This is, hey, Bo. Did you come out of hibernation? You're going to come see the people? Hi. Hi. Oh, did you just eat something? Okay. All right. Scorpios. Give you a couple shuffles before we ring the bell. All right. We're going to start Scorpio off at 1:20:55. Hi, Scorpios. It's me, Jess, owner of MyTaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. All right. Let me get your timestamp. We are doing your energy check for the month of January. And I hope you're stoked, like I am, to see what the energy is around my Scorpios for the month of January. What is the energy around my Scorpios for the month of January? Oh, there you go, Mojo Jojo. I'm actually gonna do a fast, a 3-day water fast. Pretty soon, actually. Pretty soon. I have to start preparing my body for that. I actually was having some have some serious like stomach issues, and I've been anyway. It's a whole anyway. I don't need to. Sorry, Scorpio. So I'm on some medication right now for that, and so I'm hoping the fast also helps with that. All right, just give my whole digestive system a rest. All right, this is for Scorpio. This is for Scorpio. This is for Scorpio. Sorry, TMI, y'all. It's not gross. Don't. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. It's not a gross thing. It's just a annoying thing. All right, let's do this. This is for Scorpio. SCORPIO, Scorpio. Actually, we're trying to rule out an ulcer is what we're trying to rule out. And I'm hoping it's not that. All right, let's go for Scorpio. One more shuffle. Scorpio, what is the energy around you for the month of January? And I'm sorry, so my Scorpio is watching. SCORPIO, Scorpio. All right, Scorpio, what is the energy around you for the month of January? Whoa, that's a lot of cards. And I always like hate when that happens, but then it's always like meant to be, right? In some way, shape, or form. I don't know why I'm hearing. Give a little bit of your love to me. Give a little bit. Give a little bit. Okay. Oh, you want to come say hi? Ooh, sorry, buddy. It was a bad pickup. All right, there's Bo. The camera's over there, buddy. You want to say hi to the people? No? Okay. Anyways, there's both. He's going to find a comfy spot or he's going to jump down. One of the two. All right. Comfy spot it is. All right. So, okay. First of all, Scorpio, what I really see is some of you guys are going to be making up with somebody. Or I don't know if it's making up per se. It could just be like reconnecting. Yeah, I feel like there's somebody who's like heavily missing you and thinking about you. I'm getting more friend energy than like love vibes, but it could be anyone in your life. It could be a relative, it could be a friend, it could be a former coworker. But I feel like there's someone, either you or this person has been thinking a lot about the other and really missing and longing for the other. And it's kind of feeling like, again, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, but it's giving this sort of like, if you try to move on with other people, if this is romantic, or even if it's like friends, it's sort of giving this energy of like, you know, I've been trying to find someone else that can fill this person's place or something else. Now, for some of you, this isn't a friend or a person. For some of you, this is going to be like you reconnecting with a part of yourself, or something that like a hobby or an interest, something that you have like put on the back burner or you disregarded or moved away from or moved on from. And you're like, yeah, I'm not, you know, you just kind of, I don't think that you forgot about it, but it's just something you haven't invested in and you kind of moved away from. But I feel like it's coming back around towards you and it's giving this energy of like, you kind of finally seeing the truth of like, yeah, I need to open myself back up to that part of myself, that person, that place, that thing that really at one point in my life brought me a lot of fulfillment in one way or the other. For some of you guys, this is like, yeah, a lot of you guys, this is like connected to you in an emotional sense. It's giving water energy, but it could be like a job or a profession or a hobby that you had even that really connected or resonated with you on an emotional level, something that brought you a lot of emotional fulfillment at one point in time. And it's like now there's this desire or this thought to like really revisit it and dust it, you know, pick it up off the shelf, dust it off and, you know, put it on like it's brand new, like it's literally brand new, good. So I feel like for some of you guys, this could be, if this is a person, this person could now live long distance from you, or you guys might not live exactly close to each other all the time, whatever that may mean for you. Some of you could happen as like a long distance call, which I know there isn't like long distance call anymore, but you know what I'm saying? Someone reaching out online or reaching out, like literally calling you out of the blue, or you calling them. You know, or sending a message or DM or whatever the case is. It's like, I feel like someone's going to get the ball rolling and kind of make that first initial contact to kind of get things moving. You could even actually go literally physically to visit this person. For some of you, this thing that you're revisiting is travel, is like a desire or love for travel. A desire or love for travel, for adventure, for exploring new things. Maybe you kind of gotten into a routine for some of you guys and it's become a little bit mundane. And so you're looking for a way to kind of break free from that. And you're like, you know what? My life used to be more exciting and more fun. So let me go have an adventure. But for a lot of you, I'm telling you, I feel like this is definitely something to do with like a person that you're missing or they're missing you. Okay. Either which way, friend, it's like you are going to come into the season in the month of January where you're revisiting some part of your past or something that you have like kind of put on the back burner and haven't really engaged in, or someone you haven't really engaged with for a while. And it's like, it kind of gets the ball rolling again in January. The ball's rolling. For some of you, again, it is a passion of yours or something to that effect. You know what I mean? Not necessarily a person. So take it as it resonates for you. It'll be different for different ones. Tell me what's the outcome for this for my Scorpios for the month of January. I'm getting to, for some of you, potentially, if there's been a separation between you and somebody physically, you could be making a decision to like move towards each other, or one of you move towards the other, or something like that. In the month of January, that's for like maybe a small percentage of you. Tell me more. The outcome for Scorpio. Oh, no problem, Joelle. SCORPIO, Scorpio. Woo. Oh. Okay. For some of y'all, there's new love coming to you, or a new start, a new beginning in love. For some of you, this could literally be you making up with an ex. Because the outcome, I mean, your first energy. Oh no, are we frozen again? Come on now. Come on. Let's not do this. Let's just not. Let's not. Let's not do this right now. Am I back or am I still disappeared? Really? Okay. Can you guys hear me and see me now? I hope so. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I hate when it does that. Let me know if I'm coming in clear. I don't know why I keep having these issues, y'all. All right. Thank you. Okay, so I'm back. Good, good, good. I don't know why. It's like I don't know if it's StreamYard or what, but this has been happening consistently. Like every time I go live. At least once during the live, it like freezes on me. Okay, so you got two aces, booze. You started out with the ace of wands. You're ending the outcome, the ace of cups. So for some of you guys, I mean, I'm telling you, this is either like a reconnection or this is a new person coming in, and this feels like after, for some of you it's an ex coming back, but I feel like this is after this period of like missing somebody comes back around to you, booze. And if it's a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, like yourself, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, doesn't have to be any of those. I have Taurus here. But it does feel like a reconnection. I'm not going to lie. Like it feels for a lot of you guys like a reconnection. And if this isn't a person, then this is like you reconnecting again with like this part of yourself that's been dormant, or this thing that once brought you a lot of life and excitement and happiness and joy. It's like you're reconnecting with this thing, and it's giving you this renewed sense of like vitality and new good boo-boos. So I do feel for a lot of you guys, this is like, reach out and touch somebody's hand. Somebody's going to be reaching out to you, or you're reaching out to them to reconnect. So take it as it resonates for you, my Scorpio boos. And I apologize for your reading getting interrupted. I feel like your reading kind of got cuckoo woo woo. Maybe I'll pull you guys one more message, like one more thing that let's get a new good for you guys. Cause I started out your reading talking about ulcers and then ended it, with a technical difficulties. So new good coming to Scorpios. I'm going to give you like one little extra. All right. This is for Scorpio. This is for Scorpio. Okay. SCORPIO, Scorpio. New good come in. Okay. You all keep getting this lovely Ace of Wands there, boos. You guys are going to be lucky in love. Some's popping off for y'all. Luck and love. Okay. Luck with, like I said, with the connection. You also have Temperance, Sagittarius energy. There's some like, yeah. So, okay. Again, I'm feeling like some season that closed out is like reopening in a new, fresh way. So something that you've already closed the chapter on, you closed the door on, and you put a nice little bow on it. I don't feel like it was something that ended, but if this was a connection of any kind, it doesn't feel like it ended badly. It's just like either people moved apart physically, emotionally, whatever, grew apart. Maybe it was somebody that you knew from like a childhood friend that comes back around. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. It just feels like there was something, or if it was like, again, a hobby or interest or something that you had, something that ignited your fires, like you close a chapter in your life and it's like that chapter is reopening in a beautiful new and fresh way, if that makes sense. Okay. So I feel like you've grown, you've matured, you've learned some things, and you're in a different place now. And everything is like now in this like place where it's like sustainable for whatever this is to come back in. Okay. So I do feel like that's and some of you guys are coming to a nice balance. Coming to a good energy of balance. There's a lot of energy of balance on your reading, Scorpio. So there's a lot of like balance coming into your life, harmony. If you're in a love connection, I feel like you're moving into the season where things are aligning. It's becoming more harmonious, more balanced. Maybe you're in your communication with each other, with your exchange of energy with each other, emotionally and otherwise. I just feel like you're coming to this like really beautiful place. Like January is looking like a very positive month for you. Okay. Things are coming up for you in a lot of ways. I feel like you're feeling, I think, inspired is what I want to say also in this month. All right, let's get you an abundance and career oracle card. Hey, James. Hey. Thank you, friends. Thank you. You flatter me too much, boo. Thank you. Yeah, you're feeling you want to love readings. Okay. I think the next all signs I'll do a love reading. I'll give you guys a choice of which one to do. But I was talking about that earlier, that I think it's time to get back on the love train for some of you. All right, let's do abundance and career for Scorpio. SCORPIO, Scorpio. What's the abundance and career oracle card for my Scorpios for January? Ooh. So you got Thief in the Night, Move in Silence. I feel like our Cancerian friends needed that card. So whatever you got going on, boos, any moves you're making, keep it on the low. If you are feeling creatively inspired in this month, whatever ideas you have, pursue them definitely, heavily. But maybe don't tell everyone everything that you got planned or everything that you are planning, or you know what I'm saying? You also have it's who you know, not what you know. Okay, so keeping your friends close and your enemies closer, I guess. But also, yeah, if you are trying to bring something into fruition, your net worth is your network is your net worth in a lot of respects. So think about who's in your circle that you can trust and who can maybe support you in your endeavors. Gossip. Too many people gossiping at work. Dang, this does feel like it was Cancerians. So be careful again. Be careful who you tell your business to, okay? Clearly. That's really obvious. This is all like leading to your social circle, your network of folks around you, friends, colleagues, whatever, co-competitors. Like, be careful that they're not, trying to steal your business, be careful about that, boo. And then finally you have better offer, better pay, or better job coming. I'm also getting some of you, and I might need to raise your rates if you are somebody who has a business, or even if it's a side business and you have clients or things like that. Maybe also raise your rates as you're coming into this new year. But better pay or better job coming. I don't know why I'm getting clients from this, which maybe different clientele, like a higher caliber of clientele who's got some shmoney they can throw your way there, friends, but yeah, if you're looking for a better job, there could be something better coming for you. Okay, so if you're not doing your own thing. All right, thank you very much, my sting a sting 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 a sting. All right, Scorpios. All right. Oh, thank you, James. Hey, Tanya is out there working her little tushy off. Making that shmoney, speaking of shmoney. I'm using your deck, friend, the Abundance and Career Oracle. We gave you a little shout out. I also thanked you at the top of this. All of my mod squad, I gave you guys a little shout out at the top of this because I have now I'm covered in cat fur because I appreciate you all. I love you all, and y'all have been super good to me. For some of y'all since the very, very beginning. I'm gonna take a break from mod squatting it up, but I still need the help. Like, if y'all can, get those trolls for me, if y'all can encourage folks to hit the thumb, please do hit that thumbs up, my friends. If you're watching this live, even if you're watching it back, hit the thumb. It really does help. Leaving a comment, saying hi in the chat, even if it's for a minute, all of that good really does help the channel so much. So I appreciate it. Also, if you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. Hit the notification bell, set it to all, so every time I go live or upload a new reading for you. I'm not going to rehash the whole little message at the top, the little intro I did to let you guys know some of the changes happening to the channel. But if you get a moment to listen to it, or if you want to also read the community post I put on, the latest one I put on my page, it explains a little bit more. And the best part is it lets you know all of the new content that we're going to be having on the channel starting this month, starting tonight, because it's Thursday and we're doing all signs booze, and we're going to be doing all signs every Thursdays. We'll do a weekly collective on Mondays. I'm doing individual signs monthly. And once a month, we're going to do 5 free Fridays, bringing it back in 2024. And we're still going to do our birthday readings, you guys, for each sign season. Capricorns, I owe y'all. All right, let's get it. Enough shuffling. Good Lord. So much shuffling. Hey, Casey. Hello. Oh, welcome on in, new friends. And thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, boo. Welcome to the fam. All right. This is for my fishy friends. We're going to get you all started off at 143 143.43. I don't care if I already passed. I love it. 143.43. Pisces. Hey, fishy friends. It's me, Jess, owner of mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. Ooh, you all, it is pouring rain where I am. I can hear it. Woo, it's storming up a lot. All right. Pisces. Thank you, Mojo Jojo. I'm going to put that pin you up there for a second. I'm going to start pinning. It lowers your power bill and reduces holiday weight. I love it. All right, let's get it. Pisces, my fishy friends. All right, what is the energy? This is your energy check for the month of January. What's the energy around my fishy friends for the month of January? Pisces, Pisces. Do it again. Let's hit it. Hit it. Ooh, oof. Fishy friends. What you got going on here? Whew. Something could be going on with your family, maybe your father, a father figure. Could be also something to do with work, but I'm getting something about family, like a patriarch. The emperor's here. That's not your overall though. Some of you may feel like your life is moving in a different. Okay, I got a few different messages for you, Pisces. So buckle on up, Buttercup. Is going to be a ride for y'all. I can feel it now. Because the overall energy, my boo-boos, was the 10 of Swords. Okay. It's not going to be easy because right underneath that, we got the 7 of Swords. Okay. So buckle up. I might have to take a break after this one for like two seconds. Hey, Kenya. Okay. It's kind of feeling like you're feeling your life moving in a different direction. It's feeling like I'm getting like family tree off of this energy. Okay. If it resonates, cool. If not, leave what does not resonate. Take what does. There's going to be a few messages here, but also I want to say, watch your other placements, particularly your big three, your sun, your moon, your rising. Okay. I don't know if you all know this, but in astrology, if you're watching like horoscopes, which I'm not an astrologer, but if you watch those, you're supposed to watch actually or read your horoscope or whatever. If y'all are into that booze, which is interesting, for your rising sign, not your sun sign. So just so you know, that doesn't change your signs or your placements. It just means that for when it's talking about the when we're dealing with astrology, we're meant to read for our rising sign. I didn't know that until like this last year, but for your generals, right? Anyway, so in tarot, same thing, like watch your other placements as well. That's not saying you can't read your horoscope or whatever for your sun sign, but it's meant to be your rising. There's a reason for that. Don't ask me. I'll tell you another time. Let me focus on the reading. Okay. Anyways, but it feels like there's a season of your life that's kind of coming to a close. For some of you guys, if this is something to do with like family, it's giving like family tree. It could be like either you're sensing that you're on a divergent path from your family or from where you've invested, where the season of your life is coming to a close. It's almost giving too this energy of like someone who's kind of sensing that they're getting older and they're kind of aware of their own mortality and that there's like I'm not trying to, don't take this the wrong way, because I think we all go through this at a certain season of our lives. It's kind of, as the sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. It's that kind of a vibe where you're feeling like the sand going through the hourglass. I don't know if there was some particular change or ending or closure that happened, that kind of the world card here, that kind of brought you to that place of kind of sensing like, ooh, I don't know if it's sensing your mortality or sensing that a season of your life has come to a particular close, or, and it's sort of like you're in this very reflective mode, right? Like, wow. 6 of Cups under that Hermit. What did I say? It's like reflecting on your past, from childhood on. It's sort of like seeing the movie of your life playing before your eyes. And a lot of you, there's a lot of heartbreak associated with that. There's a lot of pain and loss that I feel like you're kind of grappling with, particularly for you to have a ton of swords coming here at the as your overall energy. So I feel like there's a lot of heavy, not that it's your energy is, let me don't get it twisted. Your energy is not feeling particularly like really heavy, okay? But what I am feeling and sensing from y'all is that a lot of the reflecting that you're doing is more on things that are kind of causing a bit of melancholy, so to speak, if that makes sense. Okay. I'm not going to go so far as to say like grief or sadness. There may be a tinge of that, but it's more this energy of like sort of melancholy and sort of, again, like playing the movie of your life in your mind. Okay. So I'm getting that you're seeing and feeling that your path is like taking a new course. It's a new season for you. There's some diverging from maybe from family or from the path that you've been on, and there's a lot of planning and sort of mulling over, okay, do I go door number 1, door number 2? You know, what do I do now? Because I'm sensing that season is closing. So now what's this new season going to bring me? And I feel like in that energy, there's a lot of unknowns. And so it's sort of causing you this sense of sort of stress and anxiety. For some of you guys, you might be up late at night, kind of thinking things over, making plans, kind of going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in your mind. Okay. For some of you, especially if this is something to do with like a patriarch or a family member or something like that, in particular, or even if it's a boss, someone that's in like a leadership or authority role in your life, I feel like you're now carrying a certain burden of responsibility. Maybe something was passed on to you, you inherited something, or you're feeling a sort of sense of responsibility to kind of know the answers and know the solutions, whereas maybe somebody else used to fill that role, right? So now you're taking something on and a certain responsibility, whether that be a mental responsibility or an actual physical act or activity. It's like, or you're inheriting something. It's like there's something now that I feel like I'm hearing the family name. For some of you, that's something to do with it. I'm feeling like a lot of that is also kind of weighing a little bit heavy on you. Some of you might have imposter syndrome that you're grappling with right now. Like, I don't know if I've got what it takes to kind of go down this road, down this path. I don't know if I have what it takes to take on this particular responsibility. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm getting from that, friends. A lot of you are kind of also in denial that something is over. For some of you, you're really clinging on. You're in denial about it. What some of you might also have somebody around you that you don't know if you can fully trust, whether that be a colleague, it could be a child. For some of you guys, it could be a friend or like a brother or sister or something like that. That I don't know if you feel like you can fully trust this individual. I don't know what that's about. Please tell me more about this Ten of Swords. Okay. You've got a decision to make. For some of you guys, I'm going to say this too. This feels like almost a separate message. So we'll kind of leave that one for right this moment. Take what resonates, leave what does not. But for some of you, I also feel like you are questioning or doubting or concerned about the direction of a relationship. It feels like a new one. It feels like dating or like a new person or a new connection. It doesn't feel like it's fully matured. That's for some of you guys. And I feel like there's you want things to go in a particular direction, but you're unclear if that road's gonna lead to happiness. Oh, let me hide that for thank you, Jojo. Hey Shaylee, hey girl, hey. Yay. So I feel like some of you guys, it's like you're hopeful and optimistic that it's going to go in a good direction, that it's going to lead towards hopefully like an eventual commitment or someone popping the question, or this could be the one. I finally found the one kind of vibes. But I feel like there's also this like lingering doubt or fear that this could also end. And so you know, you're hopeful and positive. I feel like you're feeling good, or at least you're starting January feeling like really hopeful, optimistic, positive about this connection, right? You're wanting things to go in a good direction. But I don't know if it's like there's a seed of doubt within you, or you're not sure if you can fully trust this person or trust their intentions. This totally took a different turn. So um but I do feel, yeah, you're still like unclear about where is this gonna go? Where can it go? You know? Some of you might be not clear what this person's up to. Maybe you have some suspicions about them. I don't know. But I do feel like more so this is about someone needing to make a decision, or there's some kind of ultimatum or decision that's being made or needs to be made in the month of January about like this connection or this person. Like, is this actually going to go somewhere, or is this going to end like badly? You know what I mean? And I feel like you're not clear, at least in this, the energy I'm reading right now in this month. You're not really sure. Either the decision is for you to make or it's for this other person. Maybe this person's behavior shifts a little bit in the month of January, becomes a little bit wishy-washy, whereas before you were like guns blazing, I'm all about it, they're all about me, this is good, this is good. And then at some point it kind of becomes a little bit like unstable or unsteady, or you're feeling like they're not giving you the same time or attention maybe that they did, and it's kind of putting you in your head. But it does feel like there's like potential there for sure. Don't rush the process is what I want to say with that. I feel like it feels like, because there's so much of this earth energy coming into this. I don't know if this person is an earth sign. I'm not getting that necessarily, but it's giving this sort of like intentional, slower moving energy where someone else is giving this like, let's get it. Like, I'm excited. Let's go for it kind of a vibe. So it could be that you know, the pace needs to balance. What's the outcome here for Pisces? And I got to move on and give you guys your abundance and career oracle. Yeah, don't jump the gun, booze. Don't jump the gun here. I feel like there's conflict. If there's going to be any conflicts at all, it's like if you guys are on the same page, or whether or not there's like equal give and take here. Okay. It could be, like I said, if there's something here regarding like family, maybe there's some kind of fight or struggle around like you're not pulling your fair share. Like if you did receive some kind of inheritance or responsibility, it could be work related also. It's like this other person or these other people are not putting in their fair share. So I also want to say some of you guys could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Someone could be in it more for like sexual gratification, at least right now, or fun time, good time, at least right now. And I feel like you're, at least the energy I'm getting, flip it if you need to, booze. I'm getting there's somebody else here who's more like thinking very seriously about like commitment, maybe even marriage down the road, something like that, something solid and stable, where somebody is more like hot to trot, at least right now, is more in the passion of the energy of things, right? And I feel like that is kind of potentially what's causing conflict. Is it feels like a good match, but it feels like you guys aren't communicating well about what it is that you want or what your intentions are, or not communicating well about maybe your sex. Like maybe somebody has a stronger sex drive than the other, or needs it more, wants it more, I don't know, more often, whatever, or that's someone's initial drive in this connection and the other person is more in, I just feel like there's not a lot of good communication happening. It kind of feels like, and it feels like someone's the inability to like really communicate clearly or trust the other person or hear what they're really saying, or vice versa, whatever, is like creating some kind of conflict here internally. Is causing someone to kind of get in their head about it. And I feel like eventually there could be some kind of like power struggle or conflict. Okay. I feel like, again, don't rush into something. Don't rush in prematurely. Let things evolve the way that they need to evolve slowly, okay? And if you don't feel like someone is giving enough time or giving enough energy to this, you need to have that conversation with them early, not wait till you're at the point where you're at your wit's end, or suspect the worst either. Don't immediately go to like worst case scenario in your mind, you know? Yeah, that's what I have for you. I want to get your abundance and career oracle. I hope that made sense for somebody, and I hope that really helped y'all. That reading was a little cuckoo bananas to me, but I did my due diligence, I hope. All right, what's the abundance and career oracle for my Piscean peeps, my fishy friends? What we got? Gumbo. Gumbo is delicious. Are we talking about gumbo in here? Oh no, we're talking about Gumbo the cat. Gumbo is delicious. He is a snack. He's a full snack. He's a first snack. Free snack. All right. Abundance and career oracle for Pisces. Oh my gosh. I know your cat's named Gumbo, but all I saw was Gumbo snack, and my mind went straight to food. And then I saw who put that, and then I was like, oh, that's Mojo Jojo's cat. Dang it. I thought we were talking about real Gumbo. He is the big snack. All right, Pisces. What's your abundance and career oracle, boo-boo? Okay, Pisces. You just ate some gumbo? Oh, okay. Yummy. I love gumbo. Where's Tanene? She can throw down on that gumbo. All right. Pisces, Pisces. Shaylee says on point. Okay, good, Shaylee. Let's get it for Pisces. What's the abundance and career oracle for my fishy friends? Uh-oh. Beware of scammers, my fishy friends. Scam likely. Someone is taking your money. Be careful. Someone ain't trying to use you for your dinero. Darling. Okay. Dream job. This is the job of a lifetime. Okay, you guys could be manifesting a dream job, or you could be in your dream job. And if you are thinking that, feeling that, there's your confirmation, boo. Could be coming to you. Magic. Where did this come from? Well, that's right under. Look at this. These are the rest of your cards, right? So you got dream job. You got magic. Where did this come from? And then better offer, better pay, or better is coming. Bang, bang, bang in a row like that, booze. So it feels like you guys are definitely could be manifesting a dream job with better pay, a better job in general, coming your way potentially in the month of January. Remember, energy's fluid, but boo, you could be leaving one thing and moving on to another. Could be the end of something that was on its way out when it comes to your work, your career, your finances. Okay. If that didn't all resonate on a love tip, then this painful ending could definitely be you moving and ending a career or job that you're not happy with and moving on to something brand new and much more better for you, boo-boo. So that's good. I love that. You could be like feeling that now. That whole patriarchal energy could also be like a boss, right? The emperor could be a boss. And if you've invested a lot into a job that is no longer floating your boat, boo, or you're feeling like whoever is in charge or people around you at your workplace are scamming you, like maybe you feel like you're being underpaid, underappreciated, that could resonate with you. It's something better is coming. So I hope that helps, my friends. I hope that helps. You start a new job on Monday. There you go, boo. There you go. I love it. There you go. So there's a new job coming, boo. Thanks to JoJo. Oh, JoJo. JoJo's employing people. Are you employing people, or you just helped her get a foot in the door? That's it. Your net. What did I say? I don't remember whose reading it was, but your network is your net worth, right, booze? All right. I'm tired of looking at this 10 of swords, so I'm going to take it away. And we're going to move on to the next. Awesome. Move on to the next. We're done with our water signs. So we're going to move to. So we did air and we did water, and now we're doing fire, fire, fire. And before we do that, I need to take a brief bio break. And I'm sorry, please don't leave. I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, but I got to shut this off for just a second. Let me put a banner up so you guys know. but I've been drinking this tea and I got a little bio break. So please don't go. In the meantime, in between time, hit the thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, please do. And I'll be back for the next 2 elements. Oops, I almost ended the whole thing. We're not trying to do all that. Okay. Yay. And we're back. Feeling refreshed. Yay. Hey. It's paying the water bill. That's right. I'm paying the water bill. I wish I saw that before I got up. I would have put that and pinned that. Okay. Let's do this. We're on fire. So I'm gonna go to Aries. Okay. Whew. Aries people. Aries. Let's start you off at 20744. Hi, Aries. It's me, Jess, owner of mytaropist. Oh no, you guys. The congestion has come back. What is going on? I'm the owner of mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. I don't understand it. I haven't even lit one dang thing. One ding thing. And yet here it comes. All right, Aries. This is your energy check for the month of January. Let's see what is the energy around my Aries people. I feel like Aries got some good energy around them, right? Like good things happening for Aries people right now. Let's see. Let's see. Aries. What is the energy around you for the month of January. What is the energy around Aries for the month of January? Aries. Okay, this deck is being stubborn. It could be the cat fur. I don't know. Mercury lemonade post shadow. All right, let's get it for Aries. ARIES, Aries. What is the energy around Aries? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Ooh, okay. Well, the overall is very beautiful. Oh, thank you so much, James. That really means so much. Thank you, boo. The 10 of Cups. I'll pin your comment for a second so I can read it more better. Oh, thank you, sweet, sweet, sweet soul. That means so much to me. Thank you, friends. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad I've been helpful and inspiring. I hope so. I hope so. I hope I have. It's always my hope. To be helpful and inspiring to you guys with these readings. I hope they resonate for you all. All right. Oh, we didn't ring the bell for Aries. Okay. Aries, you got the 10 of Cups and you got the 8 of Pentacles. I mean, you would think that this is like a loving relationship, but what I got from this is you having a lot of fulfillment in whatever it is that you do for your work or your career. For you landing into a season where your job is just like brings you so much joy and happiness and fulfillment, it almost feels like you're kind of coming into alignment with like your purpose and what makes you feel most fulfilled. I do have to say that I see that there's a bit of trouble in paradise, if you will, over here. Because you got the Lovers and the 3 of Swords, and I kind of feel like it could be one of two things. One of two things. You might have had to make a decision that you felt was for your highest good, that you truly felt like, you know what, like for example, if you had to leave one career, one job to move in the direction of another, for example, and that could be your story, it may not be, but I'm giving an example here to illustrate the point. So you had to make, because the Lovers is the real meaning of the Lovers. I mean, it could also indicate like a deep soulmate bond or connection, but the Lovers is also a card of decision making. It's the higher decision making card from the 2 of Swords, right? It's like the major arcana decision card. It's making a decision that serves your highest good, for you making a choice of what's right for you, what's best for you in a really deep, profound way. For example, like if you have to give up a job that, you know, you've done well in, you've invested time in, you've got, you know, your little lunch work buddies or whatever, in favor of pursuing a course or a path, because it's being at a crossroads, right? In terms of, you know, your life's path, but pursuing a new path or a new course, changing course towards a direction that is going to bring you ultimately more fulfillment, more happiness, okay, in the long term. That's more in line with like either your passion, what you want to pursue, where your gifts are, where your skills are, what's more in line with like where you see your life headed down the road. Like this ultimately is going to bring me the most fulfillment. So I have to make this choice, as heartbreaking as this choice might be in some respects. But I've done my due diligence. I see the truth. I've done my studies. I've done my research. Like I know that it's sort of me making a head over heart decision for right now that ultimately is going to fill my cup long term. Now, if this is about a relationship, this is the same thing. It's the same story. So take it as it resonates for you and apply it where it most resonates in your life presently. Or this is also a little bit predictive because we're looking ahead at the whole month, right? So for some of you guys, this is you seeing like, I have to make a decision in love to commit to something or someone that I feel like is going to be the best long-term investment for me, rather than this other path that is maybe something that brings you a lot of nostalgia, a lot of happiness, a lot of good memories involved with that path, but you know that it's time to move on and move forward. You have to let that thing go in order to pursue something that's ultimately going to be more satisfying you for you in the long term, right? So for some of you, this is you literally seeing this 5 of Cups in the way that you're supposed to, seeing the glass half full instead of half empty, seeing the opportunities that lie in front of you if you continue on this new course, or you take this chance, you take this leap and you move away from one thing towards something else. It's like you seeing the opportunities in front of you instead of just looking at what what you're leaving behind, or what you're missing, or what you're losing. Okay. For some of you, this is love. It is leaving one soulmate connection to move in a direction of something else. For some of you guys, this could be you choosing work over love. That's not for everybody, but for some of you guys, it's like a situation sort of like you're in this connection, you know, it's great, but you got this really amazing opportunity to go move to Manchester. I don't know. I saw someone talk about Manchester earlier in the chat. Like, to move to Manchester, you got this really great job, this really great gig, this really great opportunity that's like career making. And you know, like in the long term, this is going to bring me the most success, abundance, happiness, emotional fulfillment. This is what I'm meant to do. Like, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. I got to seize it. It's that kind of vibe, Aries. It's that kind of vibe. Like, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. I would be stupid to like pass this up. And so for some of you, it might mean like moving away from, or having to move in a different direction, or having to break up with somebody, you know, God forbid, or something like that, in order to go and pursue this other path, this other course, or just to be more intentional about putting your focus on this thing that you see bringing you long-term fulfillment and joy. Okay. So what's the outcome here for Aries? What is the outcome for Aries? Mm. Okay, so if this is resonating with you in a love sense and it has something to do with a relationship or a person, I do see you either potentially reigniting a connection. Like, I don't feel like it's over. You know what I mean? We didn't see any Dunzo cards. We saw 3 of Swords, but I wasn't picking up on that being an ending at all. It was just feeling like there's some heartbreak attached to this decision that you're making. It could be a connection for some of you guys, or it could be a situation where there's a third party in the mix. That's not for everybody. This is a smaller percentage. It wasn't the strongest energy I was picking up on. But for some of you, there could have been like a third party that's found out, and someone ends one connection to move to decide to like really commit to one person in particular. So for some of you, that is what's happening for some of you. Okay. A decision being made to really commit to something or someone here and leave the other behind. Either which way, I see you ending the month with doing a lot of reflection and inner work. Okay. A lot of time, maybe in meditation and solitude and quiet and stillness, and really reflecting and looking within. Okay. I don't see this hermit as being a bad thing. A lot of the signs actually got hermit in their energy for the month of January. So a lot of us are kind of in hibernation mode, so to speak. But and it could be you spending a lot of time at home. I do have 4 of Pentacles here, King of Swords, and that King of Cups, Ace of Wands, Judgment. Yeah, there's a big decision that's being made, and you're choosing the course that I feel like you feel is going to bring you the most stability and long-term fulfillment. But at the end of the month, I do see, or the outcome here anyway, is you kind of doing a lot of reflecting with regard to whatever this decision is that you make. I do see that from some of you could be moving. Some of you could be moving in with somebody. That's not for everybody. But if this, like I was starting to say, if this is about a relationship, I do feel like you are igniting a connection or solidifying a connection with somebody in particular. So I don't feel like there's like no love here. If you're looking for love, I don't feel like there's no love here. It does feel like there is potentially like solidifying a connection or a new love potentially here. But I do feel like, again, there's a major decision that you're making in the month of January, and you're going to make the right one, I feel. It's definitely giving head over heart decision, at least in the interim, but again, to give you that long-term emotional stability. So, but you're going to reflect a lot on this. I feel like in the month, that by the end of the month, there's going to be a lot of reflection and maybe some time spent just in quiet and solitude at home, thinking, reflecting. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that energy either. Let's see what you got for your abundance and career oracle cards. What's the abundance and career oracle card for my Aries peeps? Yeah, you'll definitely land on your feet for sure. Abundance and career oracle for Aries. I see you coming out like feeling especially very mentally stable. A lot of like strong mental stability, because I feel like you're doing all of this with a lot of thoughts is going into this, a lot of discernment, a lot of like clear-headedness, clear-mindedness when it comes to this decision that you're making in January, Aries. And so it's there's reflection there, but a lot of it's positive, because I feel like you are coming out of the month with a lot of mental stability and feeling very solid about your choices. Okay. All right, Aries, what is your abundance and career oracle for Aries? Last one. Hey, Rosie Wine. Hey. I like your name. All right. I'm a wine girl myself. All right, ARIES, Aries. Abundance and career oracle for Aries. Ooh. Okay. Promotion. You're about to get the promotion you wanted. Okay, babies. I do feel like I said there's good work energy around you. Like dream job kind of vibes happening for you guys. So, or like moving up in your career, like towards something that's, again, long-term success for you. Work fling. Uh-oh, Aries. Keep it profesh, boos. Keep it profesh. Okay. Yeah. So I do see potentially some temptation for y'all. Be careful. That's been there, done that, boos. It's not a good look. So just be careful on that one. It's fun in the moment. Long term, not so much. Secretary, you are good at assisting others. Okay. Not saying that you're going to be a secretary. Some of you could be, but this, whatever you do, I feel for some of you, I'm going to be honest. I feel like you might be starting out kind of on the ground level of something, but and that may be why it's a little difficult, not difficult, but a little bit to make the decision initially, because and maybe like a step down to get a step up. You know what I mean? Because I see like you're looking long term. You've got long term goals that you're pursuing. So you're putting in that work now for the future, if that makes sense. So sometimes that requires like starting from, a smaller place, but you see the potential to get there long term. So that could be resonating for some of you. And then finally, I've got on my own. Time to start your own business. So, boo, some of you guys, it's time to maybe that's what that is you deciding to leave something that's a stable 9 to 5 or something to that effect to go to start your own thing. And if that is something you've been feeling, boos, there's your confirmation, not clarification, but yeah, both, I guess, a little clarification, a little confirmation. All right. Thank you, Aries. That was for you. Have a wonderful January. I'll be doing y'all's individual signs for January. I'm a little late, but probably starting those tomorrow. All right. Are we a long way from Leo? No, we're not. Thank you, Mojo Jojo. Leo is next. It is now. Roar. I just need to get your timestamp. Let me shuffle these cards a little bit. Get them ready for you, my boos. And we're going to do a Leo. Roar. Gonna start Leo off at 2:23:33. How's that? Leo, roar. Roar. Oh yeah. Bo is like so not bothered. I got 2 heaters going, friends. Okay. I got the radiator and the heater, and Bo's over there on their like heating pad. They have like this bed that heats up with their body heat. It's not like electric or anything. It's like it naturally warms with their body heat. And so he's over there on that with Zimmy. They're all cuddled up over there. And they got these 2 heaters. They're just like not bothered. So I don't think he is going to come up. I'm sorry. I forget which sign he did show up for. It might have been Scorpio. I forget. But he came up for a minute. But he is definitely in comfortable, warm, fuzzy heaven right now. Okay, thank you, Jojo. Thank you, Mojo Jojo. Have a good one, y'all. That is Mojo Tarot. He is a Gemini, and he has a channel called Mojo Tarot. So give him a follower and a holler, friends. Give him a follower and a holler. Follower and holler. It's a new channel, but it is growing like bananas. All right. Yes, Happy New Year. Love, love, love. Let's get it for Leo's. Roar. All right, Leo, enough. All right, Leo, what is the energy around you for the month of January? What is the energy around you for January? Boobs. Oh my. This is way too many cards. I'm gonna put this on the bottom. All right. The overall energy that came out for you is the King of Pentacles. You could be dealing with a Taurus, a Virgo, or a Capricorn. Oh my gosh, all these new faces. Hi, friends. Hi. Hi, Mech. Is it Mech? I hope I'm saying your name right. Happy New Year, boo. All right. You guys got potentially some new love coming. Bottom of the deck, you have 9 of Cups, boos. Underneath that, King of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Cups, and then we have the Ace of Cups. We have 3 of Pentacles. We have Judgment. Okay. If you feel like love's been slow, a slow burn to love, not all these have been love readings. I think yours is the only one that I am out the gate initially. The energy is that. If that's not resonating, boos, then watch your other placements, please. Your sun, your moon, your rising, your Venus. I don't know which sign this is for you, boo. If this is your sun sign, maybe watch your rising, your moon. But I feel like if you've been waiting a really long time for like fortune to move in your favor for love, boos, for you to have some kind of wish fulfillment, and you feel like this is taking a long time. Like, when is it going to be my turn? When is it going to be my lucky day? When is love going to come knock on my door? I really feel like it's coming for you, boos. This looks like you're going to have a love offer this month, okay? It feels like there's somebody here who, male, female, it doesn't matter. You guys, gender is fluid in tarot. But somebody who's very stable. I'm getting accomplished. They don't have to, it doesn't have to be like they're a famous person. I'm just saying whatever they do, they're accomplished, they're stable, they're mature, they're grounded. They're in committal energy. This is not someone who's coming off like a player, a true player for real. This is somebody who's coming off very committed, successful in whatever they do, very grounded, polished, and is offering you a true cup of love here, a true, honest, sincere, offer of love. Or, let's not get carried away. Let's be honest. Okay, it's the Knight of Cups, it's the Ace of Cups, okay? 3 of Pentacles under. So, this is somebody who's at least willing to work towards something with you. It's starting off just like very sweet, very romantic. This is somebody who will like pay for your dinner. You know what I'm saying? Don't use this fool, Leo. This could be you offering this to somebody as well. So take it as it resonates for you. But this is like definitely, someone who is like, I'm going to pay the tab, Maybe bring you some flowers. Wow, like old school. Who does that anymore? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Open your door for you. If you're a woman, if you're a female person, whatever. If you're a male person, this is somebody. Oh, I heard cook and clean for you. Okay, are we talking about trad wife or what? Wait, is this a red pill channel? All of a sudden, where am I going with this? Sorry, I don't know where that came from. But you know, it's like this person knows how to bake cookies on a rainy day. Okay, whatever. They got some skills in the kitchen. I don't know. Or they'll pay for your meal. Whatever. I don't care. They'll cook for you. I don't care. I like to cook. I like to cook for my boyfriend. I'm not ashamed. Leave me alone. All right. I'm just saying, this is somebody who is like, who's like got, their stuff together. They're not going to burn the toast. I don't know where I went with this. But anyway, this is someone who's at least willing to work towards something with you, solid and stable, who's sincere in their intentions towards you. Okay. And this is somebody that, so I feel like at long last, there's somebody coming who's at least willing to put in that work and is going to meet you halfway. You know what I'm saying, friend? You know what I'm saying? But I feel like you have to put in some energy to get there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like, no, I'm not, Jeff. I'm not. I don't know where it came from. I'm really not, Jeff. I'm not into that. I feel like relationships should be like 50-50, I feel like not even 50-50. I saw this really great like TikTok. I think it was a TikTok. Sorry, 1 second, but let me just address that. Where it was like, you know what, it's not 50-50, it's 100-100. It's basically like some days I only got 10 to give, but you can pull the 90 as long as we communicate with each other. Like today, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling my best. I only got 25 to put in. Can you carry that 75? Yes, I got you, boo. I got the 75. I feel like relationships should be partnerships. You know what I mean? I feel like the number one thing is you need good communication, period. You should not assume things. You should not have expectations. You should go in with clear communication, honest and open communication. If you do have expectations, you voice those expectations. It's not like a thing that you have in your mind, like, I expect you to be this way or think this way or do this thing. Like, no. You set the parameters for your own relationship, whatever that is, as long as it's clearly communicated with each other, you all are on the same page, you high five it, work it out, whatever that is. However your relationship looks, I believe in untraditional relationships. I believe in any kind, as long as you guys have an understanding, or gals or people in general, as long as all y'all, however many y'all have an understanding and you're consenting adults to it, and nobody is feeling like their needs aren't being met because they're not communicating them or they're not being addressed or, or honored, then I feel like it doesn't really matter what the relationship looks like, as long as the consenting adults are involved and they are consenting to the, boundaries and parameters and whatever that relationship is for those people. So that's what I believe. So listen, if y'all want to do Uber Eats every night, more power to you. Who cares? You know what I mean? Anyways, all right. Let's see. So I really do feel like you have to get out there, boo-boos, and put in some effort towards this. I don't feel like it's going to magically show up on your doorstep, is what I'm kind of trying to say. You know what I mean? But let's see what the outcome is for my Leos. Whew, Leo, look at you. Roar. You coming up heavy in your own reading. Booze. Bottom of the deck, we have the Four of Wands, and then we have the King of Wands and the Strength card. Leo, 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 here you roar. Some of you guys could be moving or getting a new place in the month of January. That's not for everybody. But the main energy I'm getting is like you're ending this month as a transformed person. There is something, I feel like it's sort of like with this judgment here too, in the Three of Pentacles, I feel like you're working really hard on yourselves and also trying to kind of elevate, to kind of let some part of yourself go that doesn't serve you anymore. And I feel like that's, if this is resonating in terms of this love, new love coming in, I feel like that's why it's coming in, because you've been doing the work, boo-boo, on you. When you're coming to this place of feeling very balanced and grounded. I want to say too, if some of you guys have been leading more with your sexuality or sex, this won't be for everybody. I feel like you're coming to this place where you're kind of able to temper that energy. Okay. Where you're tempering that. And it's not like it's a part of you, it is who you are. But if your intention is in what you know that you want, and you're clear on what you want, and you want something that's committed and solid and stable to come into your life, you want someone who's going to give you, who's going to match you, like we said, give to you what you need and match where you're at. And I feel like some of you guys, it's like, it's giving energy, and this is for those who resonate with the love message, right? It's giving energy of somebody who like really wanted commitment, who wanted the traditional sort of, there's that Queen of Pentacles, right? That traditional sort of, you know, relationship that's committed and stable and grounded and all those things. I'm hearing Big Daddy. Some of you guys wanted a daddy. I don't know. Okay, let's go with him there. It's like but you were maybe presenting as if that wasn't what you want. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're fishing for, you know, a trout, you don't fish with gummy worms or whatever. I don't know. That's a bad analogy. But it's like, you know, you're using the wrong bait to catch what you really wanted. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? You were using the wrong bait maybe in the past. And this is you like polishing up, you know, polishing yourself like the diamonds that you are, and presenting with the bait that is actually going to attract what it is that you truly desire. Does that make sense? So I feel like you're finding this way to kind of like balance and temper these energies within yourself, so that you're becoming this more well-rounded person, and that you're presenting and able to present in a way that's attracting what it is that you're really desiring. Okay. You're projecting. It's like everything is like you pushed out. So you done that work on you, boo-boo, so that what you're projecting is what it is that you are wanting to attract, you know? And so that's what I have for you, boos. Let's get your abundance and career oracle. You're hoping I was going to fall in your lap. Some people really literally do, Jeff. I mean, we say that and it sounds like, who would think that? Oh, you'd be surprised. I've known those ones who literally think Mr. and Ms. Right is going to, you know, just magically appear. I'm serious. Those people do exist. They truly do exist. They truly do. And I am a huge advocate for manifestation and co-creating your reality and your world and all those things. I'm 1,000,000%. But I'm also a realist, because I grew up in a very spiritual environment, okay? And I have known all kinds. And I'm telling you that if you get too far in one direction, you go a little cuckoo bananas. I know plenty of cuckoo bananas, spiritual folk who are a little too woo-woo boo-boo. Okay? You can definitely create your reality, but you have to put in the work in the 3D. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what any manifestation coach says, or like, you still have to do something. You know, you still have to do something. You have to do something. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all know what I mean. You got to cast the nets. You know, you can believe for millions of fishes to fall into your boat, and maybe they will. Maybe they will. But I think you're going to do much more better to bring in the fishes if you believe that you're going to catch those little suckers, and you cast your net too. You know, you feel me? Okay. Yes, exactly, Jeff. All right, abundance and career oracle for my Leos. Sorry, I keep adjusting in the most unladylike ways. but I'm like scooched into the desk here. All right, Leo, Leo, what do you got for abundance and career oracles? My Leo, roar, babies. Okay. Graduation. Congrats on your higher education. So, I mean, I feel like this can, yes, apply to higher education. Some of you guys could be going back to school. You may be feeling inclined to do that or to take a class or get a certification in something, whatever the case is. If you've been feeling like inclined to go back towards that and start working on that, you had 3 of Pentacles. I say go for it, boo, if that's resonating with you and you needed a little, I'm giving you that little in that direction. But also, I feel like this is also speaking to what we were talking about and you graduating within yourself and coming to this place of feeling more well balanced and in alignment with what it is that you're really trying to attract. And this is you learning those lessons and realizing like, hey, it's time for me to put away those childish ways. I'm not a child no more, right? Manifest, write down what you want and set it free. What do we talk about? Manifesting. There you go, booze. And this is also saying, write it down, do something, take an action towards it, right? House, get ready to move into your new home. So you also, I think a couple of signs have been getting this one. Some of you also may be moving. In fact, didn't I say that in your reading, Leo? I feel like I did mention that some of you could be moving. And in fact, for some of you guys, you could be moving in with somebody. So kind of getting that too. Gossip. Too many people gossip, or someone could be moving in with you. Take it as resonates, okay? Gossip. Too many people gossiping at work. Ooh, okay. So someone else, this is coming up a little bit too. So just y'all be careful about who you talking to, who's around you. Mind your own business and let them mind theirs. That's all I gotta say about that. Some of you got some little gossips at your work, little busybodies. Okay. Thank you very much, Leos. We're going to go to Sagittarius. Oh my gosh, this is a long live, you guys, on tonight. I'm sorry about that. Let me mute myself. Sorry. This has been happening also, right? Sorry about that. I didn't want you all to hear me blowing my nose. Now we're going to cleanse. Oh, Kenya says, yes, I am going back to school. And OMG, you're planning to move this summer. That was for you, boo. There you go. James says, I am definitely a lady. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think so too. I mean, that's the energy I try to put out there. Lady. I'm a lady. That's what I identify as. I try. All right. Capricorn. Okay, good, Jeff. Good. And I got y'all's birthday reading I gotta do. Maybe tomorrow. I'm hoping. Girl. Tanya. Right in time for Sagittarius. Okay, everybody, before I timestamp for Saggy, make a wish on the 11/11. Thank you, my friend Tanya. Thank you, girl. Everybody make a wish right now. Wish right now. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I made mine. Thank you, Tanya. Beijinhos. All right, we're gonna go. Thank you, friend. I'll put you back up in a minute. Let me put Saggy in timestamp, y'all. I hope you guys 2:43:10. Hi, Sagittarius. It's me, Jess, owner of My Taropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. And we want to thank your fellow Sagittarius, beautifully connected with Tanya. Please do give her a follow. She has 2 channels. She has Beautifully Connected with Tanya, and she has Tempered Moon, where she does celebrity readings. So if you're into that, that's the one to follow. And then also follow Beautifully Connected with Tanya, where she does all of the signs, including help me out. I don't know, Ophiuchus. I don't even know the one the odd one, the new one. Okay, she does all of them. So go hit her up. All right, let's go, Saggies. What is the energy around you for the month of January? What is the energy around my Saggies for the month of January? What is the energy around Sagittarius for the month of January? Woohoo! Last shuffle. Your cards are shuffling quite nicely, Saggy. That's good. It's always a good sign for me. Sagittarius, Sagittarius. What's the energy around Sagittarius? Whoa. Ooh. Oh, I like yours the best so far, Booze. I think I do. Oh, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Gone are the dark clouds that had me down. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. If you've been in your head about a love connection, it could be with a Gemini for some of you. If you've been in your head about a decision regarding a love connection, or like just where is this thing going? What's going on here? Something about to change. Something about to change real big. I feel like you're gonna have this aha moment of clarity, moment of truth. It could be a conversation that's had, or something that someone says that's like, aha. I feel like there's a change coming. I feel like coming into a season of a lot more balance and harmony and clarity and truth. Some of you guys are feeling very inspired in this season. If this is about a person and you like feeling like they haven't been giving their fair share, I feel like that's going to happen. Your overall was a ton of pentacles, okay, boo? So energy around you is looking bang on good. Like you could be coming into a lot of abundance in this season. A lot of abundance, financial prosperity, stability. Some of you could be a parent or a single parent. That's not for everybody. Underneath that, you have the Princess of Cups, and you have the Queen of Cups, and you have the World. Okay. I feel like if you kind of felt like you've had the world on your shoulders, like things are going to clear up and lighten up for you. I also feel like financially you're coming into a great season, but I'm going to say this. I feel very strongly that for some of you, there is somebody who's going to offer a commitment to you, that somebody is going to profess some kind of feelings for you. They're going to start stepping up and putting in, there's going to be like equal give and take. Okay. I feel like there may be some kind of clear communication regarding, someone putting in their fair share, or you guys like being able to kind of come to this sort of like agreement or understanding around your connection. And I feel like somebody is going to like literally offer you commitment or ask you to, like, for some of you, this could be as strong as a proposal if you're already in that place. For some of you, this is like somebody just professing feelings and their intentions to be with you long term, or have that stability with you, have that long-term commitment with you. As for some of you guys, I also do feel like too, I'm gonna say, like, I feel like things are looking up for you. Like it's brighter days. I didn't sing that song for nothing. I feel like some of you guys might have been in this sort of energy of like you've been in cocoon mode. This is for me cocoon mode as a reader. Okay. Hanged Man, death card. Like you've been in this place where you're kind of waiting to emerge like the butterfly that you are and for the next new thing. Like, where is the next new thing? I know that I'm kind of going through this season of change and transformation and growth, but I feel like I am now at this place, you're at this place, at this stage where it's like, you know, that there's a cycle coming to a close and you're ready to emerge. Like, there's a new season that's right on the cusp of like bursting forth for you, Sagittarius. That's the energy I'm getting from this. Like, you're moving from one phase or one stage of life, one season of life to another. Like, your life is going to change in a really good and positive way. And I see that this is, oh, there's another sign that had a similar reading, and I wish I could remember right now so that you could watch that one too, just in case you have those placements. But it's giving that this is you, maybe it was Aries. Um, it's giving that you're kind of like focusing on your long-term goals and pursuits, but it's not only that, it's like the universe or like everything is like moving, tilting in your favor to help bring those things to fruition for you, presenting the opportunities, the paths, the call or the offer or the conversation that changes everything. But it may feel sudden, but it's not sudden. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of been working or inching towards that as you've been in that cocoon mode and you've been sensing like, I'm in this cocoon, I can't see anything, like I can't hear anything, but I just know that any moment like things are going to change for me. And this is that it's opening up. The cocoon is like opening up and you're emerging now into this new season that's like pushing you more towards your long-term goals, potential, like what it is that, you're really hoping for your long term. For some of you guys, for Aries, it was more emotional fulfillment. For you guys, it's more like stability, financial fulfillment, for some of you, like stability in a relationship, stability with work, with money, with career, that kind of thing, things that ground you. Maybe it's stability in your home life. Maybe your home life is coming to a more stable place, particularly for those of you who may be single parents. Okay. With stability within your family, fulfillment. For some of you guys, there's fulfillment with a child. So I feel like there's, as we go to spring, for it feels like I don't always do seasons, but this is feeling very much like going into the spring, summer, fall. I feel like will be more significant for you. It feels like in this season, it's sort of like cocoon time, spring, summer, fall, like things will start changing as the seasons change. So will you. And so will your life in like a really big way. Someone may ask for your support or for a favor or for support with something. But I feel like it'll be a positive thing, but it definitely could be a life-changing thing. It can mean the end of some kind of cycle phase of your life. Okay. If you say yes to this, tell me what's the outcome for Sagittarius. Ooh. Be careful because I feel like for some of you guys, there could be some kind of an ego struggle with regards to someone in your friendship circle and your social circle. There could be a friend that you've had for a long time. It doesn't have to be like a close friend, just somebody in your social circle that maybe you've known for a while. You've invested in this connection for a while in some way, shape, or form. Maybe it was connected to what you do for work or career in some kind of way. Be careful because I feel like there may be an end coming to something to do with your social circle. You may completely be shutting something down with regard to your social life and like starting fresh. That's for some, not for everybody. It could just be one person in particular. Yeah. This person, if this resonates for you, this won't be for everybody. Okay. This is kind of side message, but for some of you, there's somebody that I feel like I think Cancer might have had something similar. Theirs was a little grosser than this energy that I'm reading for you. Like theirs was, ugh. But I do feel like I don't know. I'm getting 2's company, 3's a crowd. So be careful of that, if that means something to you. Okay. Um, I don't mean in a third party sense that it's something else. So take it as it resonates for you if that did resonate. But I feel like there's somebody, it's giving like maybe friend or colleague. It could be a family member, or maybe it's like a friend's relative. I don't know, whatever the case is. That's like watching you. That's kind of like there's a struggle there. It's kind of giving that like frenemy energy, you know, like again, this is like what Cancerians had, like someone who's like friendly to your face, but then behind your back, you know. This is somebody that I feel like you have given to, you've invested in somehow, you've given them your time, of your energy, something to that effect. But I feel like this person is not really there for the right reasons, if that makes sense. It could be a neighbor for some of you, or it could be all of the above. So take it as it resonates. Some of you guys could be literally moving also coming up. A move could be coming for you. So be careful of whoever that is, okay? Someone that you've definitely invested some time, at least time, energy into. And I feel like this person is just kind of been not really on the up and up. Okay. So I'm just saying, I feel like there's an ego struggle or ego battle there with that person. And they're kind of watching you, and they might try to cause some kind of tension. It could be, now I said 2's company, 3's a crowd. They could be trying to cause problems between you and another friend. I don't know. I don't want to get too into, I don't know. That's pulling me into a whole other story, and I don't want to get into it. But just be careful of that if that resonates for you, okay? It won't be for everybody. Now, I feel like there is going to be a loss here. Like there's something that is going to end and you're going to have to let go of, okay? Why? What's this about? Oof. I'm curious what your abundance and career oracle is about there, friend, because you got to stay in this mode, my boobies. I feel like there's something interesting here. You got to put an end to something. I had the wheel of fortune in your favor, friends, and I told you that. In order for you to emerge, it's giving this energy, like be careful, like clean your house. I don't know what that means, and I don't mean literally. Clean your house, because I feel like that was some kind of a warning, because it's kind of feeling like in order for you to like truly move forward there, and come out of that cocoon, it's kind of like this, like you're about to emerge as the butterfly, right? Let's go back to that. It's almost like it's giving, like there's something or someone like waiting to squash you before you even get your wings dry, you know? Before you even get your wings dry, it's like there's something that wants to squash you. So do what you got to do, because I don't want that to be the outcome. I want to see the wheel of fortune move in your favor, like I saw. I want you to get to that 10 of Pentacles, booze. Okay. Tell me advice for Saggy, because this is, what is this about? Advice for Saggy: keep your money. I'm getting that too. Don't be just doing favors for people willy-nilly. Didn't I say someone's going to ask you for a favor? Be careful what you say yes to. If this is something to do with your finances, be careful about that. I would say don't loan people money. I'm going to get into your abundance and career oracle. Don't be loaning people money if you need it for you, boo, or for your family, for your child, for yourself, for your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your person, whatever. I don't know. You got a wish fulfillment coming in love, though, for real. This could be that you end something with somebody just to make up with them and get back together. Because bottom of the deck, we have this 3 of Swords and then the 4 of Swords. So you could end something with somebody, heal, and then decide like, hey, let's get back together. This is going in all kinds of cuckoo bananas directions. So I'm going to leave you on that, Saggy. Please make good decisions and let's go forward. I get that three's a crowd, 2's company. So be careful. I don't know what that's about, but don't let somebody get in the way of you and your blessings, of you and your person. Okay. Whatever that means to you, take it as it resonates. Let's get your abundance and career oracle. I'm going to shuffle that up. I'm going to do a little cleanse after that. I don't know. You know who it is? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm getting the abundance and career oracle. Thank you, my girl, for this. Ophiuchus. Kick your butt for. Oh, Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus. Thank you. Ophiuchus. That's the sign. Please, yes, please hit the thumbs up if you would, please and thank you, booze. All right. Makeup and breakup stylistic. All right, what's the abundance and career oracle for Saggy? Saggy, your reading took me on a ride. What was that? Anyway, abundance and career for Saggy. What do they got for January? And then last but not least, we have our earth signs coming up. Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. So stay tuned. All right. Abundance and career for Sagittarius. What abundance and career oracle card do we have for? I'm gonna take it. Okay. Construction. You are good at building things. Some of you guys are makers, builders, doers. You might have a creative bent or a talent skill in making things. And construction doesn't literally necessarily mean you work with wood. Your medium could be clay, or it could be whatever. It could be maybe you sew things, maybe you design, maybe you cook things, I don't know. Whatever you do, boo. I feel like you're good at making things, building things. So maybe you need to get involved in that. You also maybe need to start a business doing that, or have that as a side hustle, because underneath that I have independent contractor. On the road is where you need to be. So you mean independent contractor, not necessarily work on the road, but maybe travel is part of what you do for work. Maybe you're going to be delivering things that you're building. I don't know, or traveling to build things. I don't know, but that's what I got for you, booze. I also have, I'm doing 4 for every sign. College bound, better education to where you want to be. So some of you might need to go back to school. There's a couple of other signs got this too. And maybe time for you to think in this new year, having a resolution around like going back to school, getting a, if you didn't get your diploma or your bachelor's or whatever, like maybe you need to go do that. Master's, PhD, whatever floats your boat. Your associates, maybe your high school diploma. I don't know. Some of you might need to like go and take a class or get a certification in something. So that's what I have for you on that. And then finally is dream job. This is the job of a lifetime. So some of you guys are going to be getting a dream job or starting a dream job. Or for some of you, I'm getting strong, like side hustle or side job for some of you, something that you're able to put your passion into action in terms of like something that you do to make some moolah. Okay. So that's what I have for you, Sagittarius. All right. Ooh, you're making something tonight. Okay. Let's get it. Yes, that's right, girl. And you in school too, about to put the 63 semester hours to work. Yes, I love it. I love to see the immediate feedback, y'all. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I can't wait to hear about it. Okay. Love it. All right, we're gonna do a Torgus. Let me just get a couple more shuffles here. I said I would do a little cleanse. I've been ringing that bell, but I'm going to do some little Palo Santo action before we get into our earth signs. Oh, come on now. Okay. That's about as good as it's going to get. I'll do some incense. How's that? Ooh, the lighter is hot. Okay. Okay. Keep that burning over there. And let's get on to Taurus. Do I have any Tauruses up in here? I don't know if I have any that watch me. I don't know. Okay. There must be at least one in there. Somewhere out there. Somewhere out there. A Taurus saying a prayer. Okay, anyways. Yeah. Y'all, T Money up in there is has an Etsy shop. Do you have it right now, friends? Let them know. Let them know about it. All right, Taurus. If y'all love that Etsy vibe like I do, boo boos, I want to get on there. We were talking earlier about homemade gifts and things like that, and I think that I like making gifts for people, but I also like supporting small like businesses where people still make things by hand from scratch. You know what I'm saying? I love that. I love supporting those people. So all right, this is for Torgus. Let them know the link, friends. I don't know if can you do that? If you can, do it, or at least let them know the name or how to find it. Okay. Torgus, we're going to start you off at 305.15. Torgus. It's me, Jess. I'm here with my Taropist. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not screaming at y'all. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. This is your energy for the month of January. This is a quick energy check to give you the vibes so you can do with that what you will, friend. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, or release it. You know, transmute it. Whatever you got to do, boo. This will give you the information that you need to do what you do. Let's do it. All right, energy check for Taurus. Energy check for Taurus. 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 And if you don't know why we say Torgus on this channel, ask somebody. Somebody in that chat knows. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Taurus. They're just quiet. Yeah. All right, Taurus. What is the energy around Taurus for the month of January? Ooh. Interesting. I feel like I hate this. Okay, so we do have a 3 of Swords as your overall. We have the 4 of Swords underneath that. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Those are the 3 main energies that came out for you. Bottom of the deck, we have the King of Cups. We also have 7 of Swords and King of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. Cool. Okay, out the gate, and this is not going to be for everybody, but I gotta say this. This is definitely a small percentage. That's why I hate it. Not because the 3 stars is the overall, although that sucks, but also because I know this is super specific and it won't be for everybody. I like them a little more general on the all signs, but you know, sometimes it's nice to be specific, but when I do this kind of reading, I want it to be really energy check readings. I like to be general, not specific. Whatever comes out, I like to be specific, you know, so it just depends, but let's get it. I kind of feel this is very clearly looking like a third party reading, and I don't like to do those either. So I'm gonna look at this a couple different ways, but it does kind of feel like there's a situation potentially where either somebody is stepping out of the house and making kind of a dumb mistake to be a little bit sneaky, potentially with like a third party energy. If that's not your story, don't take it. I also feel like there's another story here of, I mean, basically overall, it does feel a lot like you're kind of taking a break to kind of focus on your healing in the month of January. And it looks like it's healing from some kind of heartbreak. That's what it kind of looks like. Although I'm not seeing this major heartbreak, I'm just seeing like this energy of dishonesty. And this is not about a relationship. This could be something to do with like work or job offer. There's some kind of offer that's being made to you that you're not trusting. And I don't know if it's the offer you're not trusting or the person giving it that you're not trusting. I feel like it's the latter. I feel more like it's the person that you're not trusting. There's somebody here that you are not trusting. And there that's offering you something in the month of January. Okay. It's kind of feeling like there's more than one person. This King of Pentacles could be you, your energy, Taurus. But I don't know, it's feeling like it could be somebody else in this particular situation. I just feel like your guard is up and it's sort of like you're kind of hiding out instead of taking an offer. This is a weird one, y'all. All right, tell me more about this King of Cups. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, like yourself. You could also have those placements in your chart. Why the Four of Swords? Why? Obviously, the Three of Swords. You're not speaking to somebody. You in the month of January, there's somebody you're leaving on red, somebody that you're not speaking to. Someone that you're at a distance from potentially, someone who maybe they've left you on red. Maybe there's somebody you've been trying to reach out to and they're not responding to you. I'm also getting energy for some of you that it could be someone that, no, wait, hold on. There's like unfinished business is kind of what it feels like. It's giving that there's like unfinished business or a conversation that needs to be had between you and somebody, but because of a lack of trust or dishonesty, deception, maybe cheating or lying or some stealing, some weird energy between the two of you, like there's no speaking happening. Somebody has cut somebody off without like telling the other person. It's giving that there's somebody that you're thinking a lot about or they're thinking a lot about you. Heavy, okay? But there's no communication happening between the two of you, not in the month of January. And I feel like that's either that's leading to heartbreak or someone is taking some time to like heal from a heartbreak. If you're curious as to like why there's been separation between you and somebody else, why there isn't communication, why it's not happening, it's because I feel like somebody feels hurt here or wounded, or they smelt something fishy or funny or weird, or again, they could be in another relationship. So some of you guys, if you're not hearing from somebody and this is like somebody that you're missing and you care about and you thought you had some kind of a soulmate connection with, you thought there was a closeness between the two of you. If they're not speaking, it could be because they're in love and they're in commitment and they're with somebody and they're happy and they're just, even if it's a friend, you know how that happens? Like sometimes you get so absorbed in your relationship that you like, oh my God, I haven't talked to so and so in so long. What the heck? You know? You lose track of time and you're like, oh my God, it's been like 6 months and I haven't even spoken to that person. And like, I miss them. Like, what are they doing? You know, it could be that too. If it's not a third party between you and somebody else, then it could be that, then that is the third party potentially. Right. But literally, but I feel like there's a desire here. Hey T with Mandy. It feels like there's a desire to like smooth over some kind of conflict or come back together, at least on your end or somebody else, right? Somebody has definitely got somebody strongly on their mind. They've been waiting a really long time trying to manifest. Okay, I apologize. I really clearly think there's something wrong with StreamYard, which is the software that I use to go live. And this is continuing to happen. And I apologize, you guys. I really do. So I may need to contact them and find out. Maybe I need to open it on a different browser. I don't know what's going on, but this cannot keep happening because I actually pay for the service. So it needs to work for me. Okay. Anyways, love you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, something is up with StreamYard. All right. So yeah, there's lack of communication happening. What's the outcome here for Torgus? Okay. It's good. I feel like somebody is going to finally open up. Okay. There's finally gonna be like somebody is a little butthurt about something. I don't know what had happened in the past there, but there's someone is definitely guarded and has had their walls up, and I don't know why that is. You can tell me, Torgus, if that's you or somebody else. Someone kind of put this behind them and kind of felt like there was closure, or they closed that door, but I feel like it's not the end. Okay, so don't count it out, because I do feel like there is going to be someone opening up, and there is going to be conversation, communication. Okay, someone is going to open up here. And so I don't know if that's going to clear whatever doubt or concern. Tell me why this Seven of Swords. Yeah, there's healing. There's healing happening. So whatever happened in the past, whatever that struggle was, okay. And if somebody is like fighting against their ego, and like it's kind of giving a little bit of that, like I don't want to be the one to make the first move. I already put in effort. I'm not going to try again. I feel like someone's going to concede and they're going to go move forward. And I feel like there is healing that's happening. So I feel like this time and space and distance is actually in a way serving the connection well, because it is going to eventually lead to some kind of healing. And that's ideally when you come out of this Four of Swords energy, you come to the Star, right? So I feel like that's a beautiful place to end the month, or to end this. Hey, Joelle. Hey. So it looks really good. There is some kind of wish fulfillment and optimism and hope that you're ending the month on. It's looking positive as we're going out of this. This could be like completely a misunderstanding. And, I feel like once that gets cleared up, I feel like it's important. And if this is you, that's the person that needs to open up. I feel like leading with some kind of emotion, apology, or some kind of an emotional gesture or effort is going to soften this person, or soften this connection or situation, right? And lead towards that Star energy. So it does look really good. I'll do for you like I did for Scorpio. It's only fair. What's the new good coming for Torgus? Because I got so rudely interrupted. So there's some, wow, okay. Whew. You guys could be having some big orgasms in the month of January, or at least a big orgasm, a big release, if you will. Okay, it could be a big release happening for you guys. I also feel like there's a big decision that's being made, or again, you could be getting this communication out of the blue. I feel like if there was a painful ending, you're coming back to a place of emotional harmony and balance. You could have had a significant loss, maybe in your family. And I feel like you could be surprised about some outcome, like regarding a decision that could be in your favor. Tell me more. I feel like there's like some kind of shocking news that you're going to receive that's going to actually be positive for you, or communication that you receive that's going to be like, you're going to be like, what? That person called me, or this, what? Or whatever, something like that. And you're going to be like pleasantly surprised, but shocked. Also, I feel like you might be you might have a lot going on in terms of like your responsibilities and you know, you might be very busy or very busy about your business in the month of January as well. Some of you guys are making some very solid investments that, you know, you might be like kind of have the Midas touch when it comes to like your investments or how you where you put money. I know I saw like a roulette wheel. It doesn't have to be like it's not the wheel of fortune here, but it doesn't have to be like, you know, Vegas or something like that, but it kind of like I'm seeing like you're making the right picks, you know, like putting it on red, putting it on whatever. Like it's like you're making very solid investments that are paying off potentially for you guys. But I feel like don't burden yourself too much with responsibility to do everything. I feel like there's a part of you that feels like, well, you know, carrying so many loads, like you have to do everything because you are the Jack or Jill of all trades or whatever. It's like, no, I feel like lighten your load a little bit in January. Don't overburden yourself or overwhelm yourself. There's somebody that you are really have strongly in your mind. It could be someone that moved away from you, someone that's at a distance from you right now. Or again, you just haven't spoken to them for a while, but you're thinking about them or they're thinking about you heavy. I'm getting strong fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. It doesn't have to be that. Also water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo potentially. It doesn't Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Maybe it doesn't have to be any of those signs, but I do feel like there's a lack of communication that keeps coming up with somebody, whether it's a love situation or not. But the Two of Cups keeps showing up, so it gives me that this is a soulmate connection in some way. For some of you, this was just like the best sex you ever had. Like this person was it for you. Like they were sexy AF, and you just like they light your fire. They turn you on. You might be thinking about them sexually. I don't know. But I'm just saying there's a lot of thinking about somebody that you haven't spoken to for a while, haven't seen for a while. That will not leave your reading alone. So, all right, let's get your abundance and career oracle and move forward. Hey, Darcy. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. It's the wheel of tarot. That almost won, Jeff. That almost won, but nope, not quite. I have to just do the wheel of tarot when I want to because it never wins in the poll. It never wins in the poll, and I don't know why. I love the wheel of tarot. And I think the people that watch it like it too, but for whatever reason, when I put the poll up, it never wins. Wah wah. All right, this is for a Taurus. What is the abundance and career oracle for Taurus? What is the abundance and career oracle card for my Taurus peeps? One more shuffle. I know you do, Jeff. We're going to do it again. I don't care. I like doing it. It's so much fun. All right. Taurus. 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 All right. What is the abundance and career oracle for Taurus? Maybe I need to just like not do it as in all signs and just do it like on a random day and not use it for the all signs. I don't know. I don't know. All right, Taurus, here are your abundance and career oracle cards. Your first card out is organized. Clear your mind and surrounding area of clutter. So some of you guys need to, that Four of Swords energy, I'm telling you, like clear your mind, get your mind straight. Okay, get your mental ducks in a row and get your physical ducks in a row. Meaning clear your space, clear the energy. Time to organize your space, your money, your bills, your, I don't know what you do, boo. Your kitchen, organize your cupboards, your closets, you know. Spring cleaning coming early for you, boos. Next, you've got it's who you know, not what you know. And we had that earlier for, was it Pisces? I don't know. Your network is your net worth, boos. So remember, you people around you are also resources, you know. You need advice, you need whatever, you need a recommendation on a mechanic, an accountant, I don't know. Maybe you know someone who does that in your circle. So put your feelers out, boo. All right, business is slow, time to reevaluate. So some of you guys, it is time for you to reevaluate your business. Make some changes, some adjustments to get the, things moving and grooving and on and popping. You also have finally business plan. There you go. All goes hand in hand, booze. Business plan. Make a plan to improve your business. So again, this could also be part of your organization, reorganization of your business, make a plan, a new business plan, revise your business plan, whatever's going on. If money is slow, boo, it's time to reevaluate, time to make a new plan, time to adjust with the times and the changes that are happening in the world. And also some of that maybe you have someone who's a good business strategist who can give you some advice. Your network is your network. All right. Beck. Hey, Beck. Hey. We no longer have blue wrenches on my channel. Newsflash. I eliminated blue wrenches, at least for now. New year, new me, or whatever. Not really that. I don't really say that ever. But yeah, and I don't believe we're truly at the new year yet. But anyways, it is 2024 by our Gregorian calendar. But we are not doing wrenches for the time being. Yeah, I put up a post in the community. So let me another little. So I put a post in the community section of my page, of the channel, I should say. So you all read my latest post. It will give you an update. It's a very important one, important channel announcement, some changes that are happening on the channel. It'll give you all of the, I am disciplining myself a little more better. So I have now created a schedule of sorts. So I won't be so random and chaotic about when I'm coming on. So there's a little more expectation around certain days of the week anyway that I'll be coming on. I'm still not an everyday girl, but I am going to do all signs are back on Thursdays. And instead of doing Tuesdays and Thursdays, all signs like we used to do back in the day, I'm doing now Monday collective. And then, that was weird. I got a really weird text come in from my uncle, I think. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, I'll have to check it later. But yeah. Oh, thanks, Darcy. That was in Lisboa, in Lisbon. I was there in May, I think. So, anyways, thank you, girl. I know. I hope so too, Joelle. That was kind of weird. Oh, you just read it. Okay. So anyway, but yeah. So I got So anyway, read the community post. Let's move on to Virgo. We have 2 signs left. Virgo. Oh my gosh, I haven't had a live this long in forever. Okay, moving on to Virgo. I also hope my all signs get a little quicker with it. All right, Virgo. We're gonna start you off at 328. Hi, Virgos. Virgo, it's me, Jess, under my therapist. Oh, welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. All right, let's see. This is your energy check for January. Energy check for January. Let's get it. Yeah, Virgo. Energy check for your January, friends. What is the energy around you for the month of January, booze? Take what resonates, leave what does not. Please do also watch your other placements, your sun, your moon, your rising. Also, booze, if you haven't subscribed, join the tribe and hit that subscribe button. And then hit the notification bell. Set it to all so you know every time I go live or upload a new reading for you, booze. I have the monthlies coming out for the signs and Capricorn's birthday reading coming out. So we got some good stuff to look forward to. And Monday, we are starting our Monday collectives in spiritual sesh. Let's get it. Virgo. 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 All right. What is the energy around Virgo for? Whoa. January. It was like, is it my turn? Can I speak now? All right. Ooh, okay. So we got a few things happening here. So in January, some of y'all are bored with your job and you're ready to quit it, hit it and quit it. That's for some of you, not for everybody. I don't know if there's like tension between you and a boss or tension between you and somebody else at work, colleague, coworker. I don't know. But I feel like you're getting a new job offer. Okay. Some of you guys have been putting the feelers out for that. Some of you guys have been putting in your resumes and trying to find something, maybe talking to people, like hitting folks up, like, hey, I just polished up that old resume. Did I freeze? Oh my goodness. I really do not like freaking uh StreamYard. I'm gonna have to get rid of this completely. I might have to. Can you guys at least hear me? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm done with this. I'm not gonna, next time I go live, I'm not gonna use StreamYard. I'm not. I don't know what's wrong with this. Um, but it never used to give me issues, and now every live, and it's not right. So I'm gonna contact them, but in the meantime, in between time, I think next time I am not gonna use StreamYard until I get this squared away. So anyway, thank you. You love it. Real life bloopers. Thanks. Thanks to you with Mandy. I appreciate that, girl. Um, but it's happened like this is the third time. So I might restart you, Virgo. I might have to do that. But I want to finish this real quick and then I'm gonna restart you with a new timestamp also. But real quick, I feel like some of you guys have grown disenchanted with what you're doing for work or your job. I feel like you're not feeling inspired, you're bored, whatever the case is. Some of you guys have tension with colleagues or with a boss. And um, I feel like you're making a decision or you're being offered. For some of you, it's an offer that's coming through. Did I say some of you guys have been polishing up your resume, maybe reaching out to folks that you know and being like, hey, I can do this and I can do that. And I'm like, if you hear of anything, hit me up. Some of you guys have been kind of waiting for the right opportunity, the perfect opportunity, or the perfect timing for some of you guys to make a move. So I feel like there is something because your overall is 8 of Pentacles. Underneath that, the Page of Pentacles. Or Princess of Pentacles in this deck. I feel like some of you guys are like going to be focusing a lot on your work in January, but for some of you guys, I feel like this is a new job that's coming in or a new project or a new opportunity that's coming in for work. For some of you, I also feel like be careful of like imposter syndrome or feeling like you can't do your own thing. Because some of you guys have entrepreneurial ability, but you might not believe it within yourself, or you might struggle to like really start something. And I feel like, if you're feeling inclined, do it. Just have a good plan. I'm going to start you all over. And so maybe it's not something that for you to do alone. Also, maybe there's a creative talent or skill something that you do creatively. Some of you guys, it's like what you do for work is also creative in some aspect. And I feel like that's like lean into that, whatever that creative talent or skill is. For some of you guys, you might be trying to do too many different things. And it's like focus on that one thing and perfect that one thing that you are especially good at, that no one else does the way you do. You got your own way of doing it. Boom, like really put your energy into that. Okay, that's something else, side message. But I'm going to start you over at 3:35:25 Voigo. I'm not going to take as long because we did do basically a reading for you, but because we were so rudely interrupted, let's do this again real fast for Voigo. This is for Voigo. Oh, your cats come to listen and make biscuits. Oh, I love it. Hi, kitty. To Darcy's cat. All right. VIRGO, Voigo. Real quick, what's another energy around Voigo for the month of January? You guys are getting over some kind of a loss? Whew, what is this about? Got a secret. Can you keep it? I don't know. You might be dealing with a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You could be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be boo. Some of you guys, now this is definitely not going to be for everybody. Some of you guys might be having some trouble at home, like arguments or strife in the home, in your home life. Some fighting, some arguments, some strife. Someone might be feeling a bit on edge in the month of December, a little edgy. And I feel like that you'll make up and you'll move past that and it's going to be all gravy. Okay. So don't worry too much about that. I do feel like there could be some domestic arguments or strife. Now, this could be also fights in the workplace, but I feel like there's some kind of arguments or strife that's going on, but somebody's going to apologize and you guys will move past that. It's going to be totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. If something erupts, I feel like it's just because someone is on edge, someone's feeling a bit anxious or upset or like feeling a bit confused about maybe the direction of something. I also get that it could potentially be someone's a little bit upset because they feel like someone's not really putting in their fair share or like giving equally to a connection or to if it's work or a project, something like that. Especially if it's like a creative thing, it could be that someone's like, hey, you're not really pulling your weight. Like you need to like, someone might also feel like someone has unrealistic expectations or someone is kind of living in a la land and they need them to get a little more grounded with something, in their thinking or the way that they're going about doing things. That could also be a reason why this sort of argument or strife erupts. But I feel like you move past it. For some of you guys, it's because you've invested in something for so long. It's worth the investment, even though there's some trouble in the situation. It's like, you know what? I put in enough energy, time into this. Like, I'm not going to be done. Okay. So for some of you, you'll kind of ascend to your higher self, if you will, to move past this. You know what I mean? Instead of coming from a place of ego where you let that do the talking for you, you let your higher self do the talking for you and you kind of like keep your mouth shut where it needs to be shut and make peace and move forward. And someone ends up being the bigger person offering the apology and y'all move forward on that. Okay. So yeah, I feel like there may be a little bit of a tiff or tussle, but you move past it. And I feel like you're starting to come out at the end of the month, like feeling very optimistic and hopeful about the future, about where things are headed, about yourself. I feel like there's you harnessing energy of like both your passions and your drive, your creative pursuits, and also feeling like very emotionally stable. So there's this good balance between the fire side of you and like the emotional sort of empathetic side of you. I feel like you're able to be, I feel like you're coming also into this season of being a much more empathetic, softer, kinder, sweeter person. Not that you're not, but it does feel like it's giving this sort of like you kind of becoming more attuned and aware um intuitively to other people's feelings and what's important, what's not important. And it's like you're putting away this pettiness, like you're not being petty about shit, you know? You're coming from more of a place of like nurturing and empathy and caring and that, you know what I mean? Like this isn't worth the fight kind of a vibe, you know, or this isn't worth me crying over or being all upset about. Like, I'm ready to move forward. And you're like, you're quickly getting over things, you know, that's kind of the energy I get. Anything else here for Virgo, or what's the outcome? And then I'll do your abundance and career oracle. Hi, Annika Star. Did I say hi to you, boo? Hi. Oh, he loves it. Okay, good, Darcy. Whew, yeah, you're putting an end to a painful season of your life. You're ready to move forward. Don't be a workaholic, okay? Don't get too in that workaholic though vibe. I mean, you had Eight of Pentacles come out initially first, and now I'm getting a little bit more of that kind of like it's good to put energy into good things, but also I feel like don't get too obsessive. Also, watch your drinking. Don't overindulge, okay? And don't overindulge in nostalgia either. Don't get too wrapped up in like the past, what you lost, what didn't happen right, what didn't work right for you. Some of you guys might have come from a broken home. And I don't know if somehow that energy is affecting your present. Maybe it makes you less committal for some of you because you've gone through that and you've experienced that, so you're more hesitant to commit to someone, to a situation. That's definitely not for everybody. Tell me why this 10 of Swords though. Oh no. Yeah, it's the same message that I literally what I just said about you making up with somebody. So I feel like you're avoiding like a terrible, painful ending by moving past a situation and offering apology, forgiveness. There's some kindness, there's some gentleness coming into this energy, healing energy after some of you might feel like betrayed, or someone feels betrayed or backstabbed, or again there's a painful loss, but I feel like you're moving past that. Yeah, for some of you there's some for some of you, if you observed like an unhealthy relationship like in your home life when you were growing up, don't let that affect your present situation. Avoid like really just be careful. I feel like I feel like you're coming into a more sensitive, empathetic sort of way of being, but you may initially have to work through and work past some unhealthy habits or traits that you picked up on that I don't feel like are yours inherently. I feel like it was something that was modeled for you, for some of you guys in childhood. You know what I mean? Like you might have witnessed some really bad blowups between like your parents or something like that. Okay. And you may have internalized this unhealthy way of communicating, for example, right? And it's sort of like become a part of you, but you don't intend it to be, or it erupts at certain times, right? It's something you haven't fully like addressed within yourself or done that shadow work to kind of work through it and address it. So I feel like there could be something that comes up because of that, but I feel like it causes you to like address it and move on. Do you know what I mean? And it kind of ends that cycle in your life. There's a healing around it for you in a way. If that makes sense. Okay. Let's get to your abundance and career oracle. This is for my Voygos. Yeah. One more after this. It's my birthday, babies. Let's get it for Virgo. This is abundance and career oracle for Virgo. Abundance and career. You're tired of shadow work. I feel you, Jeff. I don't know if I should really say shadow work because that's not really what I mean. It's really just therapy, like self therapy. It's like, we I read a really good quote by this like psychologist that I subscribe to their channel on YouTube that um I forget. It's like I'm not I'm not living in the past lives in me. That was the quote. I'm not living in the past lives in me. You know how people are always like, well, don't live in the past, don't live in the past. And the thing is like everyone is affected by their past. Period. I mean, the way that we were raised and how we grew up and all the experiences that we've had, cumulatively have shaped who we are in one way or another, whether we like it or not. And it's not necessarily just like having to constantly be doing this like heavy therapy. It's just being aware of that. And when things come out of you or up within you, addressing them as they come instead of pushing them down or ignoring it or being like, oh, that's not that, doesn't affect me, and understanding how those connections and making those connections within us, right? And so then we're able to be aware of like, oh, the reason I respond this way when my person, significant other, leaves towels on the bathroom floor is because of XYZ thing or whatever. And that was a very terrible example, but anyway, but you understand what I mean. Like there's our past lives within us. It is part of us forever, forever, ever, forever. Anyway, so as long as we can be aware of that and address it as it comes, then it's gravy. I don't feel like it's always this constant like heavy, let me do that shadow work, let me have another ego death, let me blah blah blah. It doesn't always have to be like that. But anyways, let's get it. This is for Virgo. VIRGO, Virgo. What do we got for Virgo for the month of January? Yeah, Jeff. What do we have for Virgo for the month of January? Okay. Was it Libra that got this? I feel like it was. I don't know. One of them got it. Punctual. Be earlier on time. Okay, Virgo. You go on CPT? Are you on CPT? Yeah, you know me. Because I am terrible, so I need to take my own advice. But also I sometimes think I have ADHD, and that sometimes I think ADHD people have a problem with punctuality because you're constantly multitasking and you lose track of time, and you're like, I'm doing this thing and then I'm doing this thing and then I'm doing this. It's like, oh, what? It's not intentional. All right. Anyways, but be punctual, Virgo. Chronic illness. Take care of yourself and follow orders. Okay. So be careful, y'all. You might need to go get your checkup if you haven't, if you've been feeling under the weather. Take good care of yourself. Take good care of your health. Do what you got to do, booze, to feel your best self. I also had that card, the indication for addiction for some of you guys. And if not necessarily addiction, just watch, like, do everything in moderation, okay? Don't do too much of any one thing, okay? You know what I'm saying? Chronic illness. Chronic illness for someone. That's for somebody. All right. Teacher. Children are your passion. So some of you guys are meant to be teachers, okay? Some of you might be thinking about having a child, and maybe that is your calling, to be a parent. I don't feel like it's everybody's calling, that's for dang sure, but maybe it is for you, boo. All right, it's who you know, not what you know. There you go again, your network being your net worth. And I did say that some of you guys, for those of you who are job hunting, I'd say start putting your feelers out there with your friends, people around you. Let them know you're looking for something. That's for some of you. That could be how it pops off for you, okay? All right. Sometimes we forget to do that. We're like, and that even goes for dating. I'm going to say, let me take off your Virgo. We just started. No, we just ended Virgo. We got Capricorn next. But that goes for dating too. Can I just tell you all sometimes we'd forget. Like, we'll go on LinkedIn, we'll go on whatever, we'll go on, you know, Tinder, Bumble, whatever. But then we forget our network. I think more people, if I'm not mistaken, maybe it's different. Maybe the statistic is different in 2024. I don't know. But I think it used to be that most people find somebody from their network, from like friends, family, colleagues, you know, neighbors, whatever. the dog catcher. I don't know. Anyway, like people tend to, like, it used to be anyways, that's how more people found connections, because who knows you better than your friends, your family, people close to you, or, you know, I'm just saying. So same thing with jobs. Like, we'll put our application out, we'll apply for things, but most people, I think, get their jobs by word of mouth from someone referring them. So I'm just saying, increase your odds in all ways, in all things, by remembering your network, okay? The people around you, let them know that you're looking. That's all. Okay. Capricorn. Sorry, you guys. Ooh. I also got to figure out why I get congested when I come on here. Like, halfway into the lives, I get congested. I don't understand. All right. And my hair looks cuckoo bananas also. All right, let's move on. I'm almost done. Capricorn. All right. All right, Cappies. We're going to start you off at 35110. Capricorn. It's me, Jess, owner of Mytaropist. Welcome to my channel. I'm so glad that you're here. All right, Capricorns. Happy birthday, babies, by the way. I hope you all are having a lovely season. I'm enjoying your season. I think it's good. It's a good one. So thank you for that, for the positive energy and good vibes. I do need to still do your birthday reading, boo-boos. I'm feeling like I need to do a different deck for you all. We have done this same deck for all the signs, and usually we switch it up, and we haven't yet. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to ring the bell for you. So you're the one and only ones to get this deck tonight. So good for you, boos. Let's get it. Let's get it for you. And look, it's your sign. The devil, sorry. But you're on the bottom of the deck, so I guess it's meant to be. All right, let's go, Capricorn. This is the last sign, y'all. We got it. We made it all the way through. Ask the milkman. Exactly. There you go. And don't laugh at, you know, y'all. Where I live, they still have people that deliver things to your door. You can get fresh baked bread delivered to your door. You can get the fruit and the fruiteria on wheels comes around, and starts, you know, sells the fruits and vegetables off the truck, and, you know, honks the horn like the ice cream man. All cuckoo bananas. People come out, buy their fruits and veggies off the truck. People sell their milk at the little milk stations. You can get fresh milk from the island. In fact, if you know somebody got a hookup, your neighbor got a cow, you can get some fresh milk from your neighbor. I know people that go to their neighbors and buy yams. Okay, I'm just saying. You know, that stuff's still out there somewhere, boo. There's a dog catcher and a milkman somewhere in this planet Earth. All right, let's go, Capricorn. It is awesome, actually. It's quite awesome, actually. All right, Capricorn, let's go. What do we got for you, boos? What is the energy around you for January? Capricorn, Capricorn. This energy around my Capricorns for January. I can't believe this live went this long. A yam salesman. There you go. Oh, there you are again. Okay. Meant to be, I guess. You're also workaholic. Oh, you are determined. You're bound and determined to change your stars to get the wheel moving in your favor. You're like trying to right the wrongs and rebalance some stuff after I feel like, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, your overall energy is the Empress abundance there for you guys. High Priestess underneath that, Ace of Swords, the Devil underneath that. Okay. So I feel like you're clearing some I heard karma and I don't talk like that first. So for me to say that, it must be for somebody, but I feel like you're clearing some karma. Um it kind of feels like you're just in this energy where I feel like a determination, like an energy of determination around you. It's like you want to reset things. It's like you're hitting that reset button in January. You're like, nope. Some of you, not for everybody, but some of you, I feel like you're coming out of 2023 like, nope, you're one of those. That's like, nope, I'm not having another year like that. It's not happening. I'm done with this BS, banana cuckoo, banana, foo foo, shishi, whatever. I'm done. I'm done. This Wheel of Fortune is going to definitely be working in my favor. Things are coming back into harmony, balance, and alignment. If I got to clear some karmic debts, I got to do it. Whatever I got to do, I'm determined to make this thing work for me. So it's like you are resetting things. You're bringing it back into balance and alignment and harmony for you because you really are trying to bring about some abundance in your life. You want things to be growing, not dying around you, right? You don't want to be walking on the grass and have it like wither and shrivel underneath your feet. You're like, no. I want it to bloom and blossom and grow and like, have some flowers pop out of there and, you know. So I feel like you're getting really clear. Like you guys are learning to really trust and listen to and be guided by your intuition. But I'm getting this strong energy of you like clearing some kind of karma. I also feel like you guys are gonna be working your little tushies off, your little hooves off in the month of January also, because you're very clear and focused and determined to get what it is that you want, to reset things, to right things. Yeah. Some of you could also be dealing with a mother issue in the month of January. I don't want to get too much into that, but there's something here to do with mother. I also feel nothing bad. I just I don't know if you haven't been speaking to your mother. It's been a minute. I don't want to get too heavy into that, but yeah, you've been really trying to manifest and bring some stuff about. And I feel like it's been a hot minute. You've been trying to bring this stuff about. And I feel like that's where you're like, you know what? That's it. I'm determined to have things change and move in my favor. I'm tired of feeling blocked when it comes to like my abundance and what it is I'm trying to manifest and bring about in my life. So again, what if I means I have to clear some like karmic debt or whatever I have to do to get myself straight, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to work my little tushy off to do it. What's the outcome here for Capricorn? For January, for this energy for January, what's the outcome for Capricorn? Ooh, Bo's over there chowing down. Queen of Wands, Eight of Pentacles. There's that Eight of Pentacles again. And bottom of the deck, Justice and the Wheel of Fortune again, booze. There you go. I'm telling you. You're determined. You are so determined and you're working your butt off. Tell me more about this work that Capricorn's putting in. Ooh, the World again. Yeah, you guys are really you're really trying to create a fair and balanced and just future for yourself because you feel like you've been dealt, like I feel like for some of you, you feel like you've been dealt blow after blow after blow and you're like, that's enough of that. Like I'm clean slate, the world. I'm starting fresh. I'm hitting reset, like period. And I'm going to make sure and be determined that I'm going to bring things back into balance, whatever that is. For some of you, this karmic debt may have something to do with a mother figure. For some of you, whatever that means to you. Again, I don't talk like this, so it's got to be resonating for somebody out there. So that may have something to do with it. Okay. But yeah, I feel like, again, this is you, like, I'm starting a new clean slate, like fresh cycle. And I'm going to do whatever by any means necessary. I'm going to create this abundance for myself. I'm going to get, fortune moving in my favor. I'm going to set things right. I'm going to fulfill my purpose, my goal, my destiny, whatever this is. Like, for some of you guys, maybe there's a business that you're trying to get off the ground or create more abundance in your business or something like that. It's like you're fully determined to do it. And I feel like you'll be successful in it, because this is like an end of the road energy. You've learned all the lessons you needed to learn. And I feel like you're clearing everything out here with this Ace of Swords. And this is you starting fresh. I feel like, again, like I said, you're really learning to listen to your intuition. For some of you guys, you could be revealing some truth. I'm going to say secret, but it's not like a secret. It's like you're revealing a truth that maybe you've kept hidden to somebody. Maybe you're having to confess something to come clean. And that's part of you clearing this karmic debt. That's for some of you. And I feel like in doing so, it's like releasing this burden from you, and it's putting an end to the cycle, and you're finally able to move on. And it's like, okay, you did the thing that you needed to do, and now the albatross is off the neck. You know what I mean? So yeah, booze. I feel like that's the message, man. I wish that there was more, but it keeps the same cards keep showing themselves to me. The same thing keeps coming out. So yeah, dudes and ma'ams and peoples of planet Earth. That's what I have. Anything else on this outcome? I'll do one more. Whew, where did that cold gust of air come from just now? For some of you, there is like a female energy around you that maybe you've been in conflict with, and there is going to be a reconnection or like a writing of, a lot of people are like making up with people or clearing and putting an end to arguments or making up or reconnecting in a way. And it doesn't have to be like permanent. I just feel like if you've been feeling emotionally conflicted about something, I feel like things are coming back into balance and harmony and alignment for you. Okay. I feel like emotionally you're going to be good. I also feel like if you have been arguing or in strife with somebody, or you know what I mean, I feel like that also, this is indicative of you making amends and coming back together, or things coming back into alignment. You may have had to set a particular boundary with somebody in the past, and I feel like not that you're letting your walls down or whatever, or like, conceding, but I do feel like there's a more of a softness coming through. If this female energy is not someone else, then this is you embracing more of that softness of your feminine energy after you clear this all out and you come clean and whatever comes, you know what I mean? I feel like you're coming on the other side of that, a softer, gentler person who's also more in touch with their intuition. So if you were feeling blocked intuitively, or there was some like inability for you to really hear clearly and really trust your emotions or feel emotionally clear, if that makes sense to you or resonates with you, I feel like you're coming to the season of things becoming more clear and you feeling more attuned with your intuition, with your emotionality, all that. And I feel like there's a lovely kind of like lovely feminine energy around you, whether you're male or female, it doesn't matter. It's just like this nurturing, loving, sort of gentler season that I feel like you're coming into. So let's get your abundance and career oracle. All right. Abundance and career oracle for Capricorns. Oh, you're welcome, Jeff. I hope that resonated for you, boo. I'm a Capricorn rising, actually. I should go back and watch that for myself. All right, Capricorns. All right, what is your abundance and career oracle for the month of January? Abundance and career for the month of January. CAPRICORN, Capricorn. All right. So the abundance and career oracle for Capricorns for the month of January. Well, the top message, the first energy that came out is acute illness. Please heal and take care of yourself. One other sign did have this, so please do take very good care of your health. Okay, go get checked up on and all that good booze. Okay, make sure that your health is on that you're in tip top shape. Okay. And be careful of like being around other folks. I didn't get this for the other assignment. Be careful like when you're out and about, just, make sure you're bundled up, make sure you're not putting yourself in situations around people that may be sick, just all of that. Okay. Construction. You are good at building things. So some of you guys are makers and doers, like our Saggy friends. So you could be literally in construction or be working on building something. Maybe you guys are doing some home renovations or refurbishing things. I don't know. But also you could just be very crafty and really great at making things in general. You've got winning. You will come out on top. And I really feel that for you, Booze. I really do. So I feel like you're coming into this a fresh new season of your life, like where again, all that old garbage is cleared out and you're coming into a season of abundance at the end of it. Dream job. This is the job of a lifetime. Yeah. So for some of you guys, you could be winning with a new dream job. I didn't see that in the tarot for you, but this could also be something coming up. Okay. If that's something you've been trying to get to or work towards, a new job, a dream job. I also feel inclined to read this because this does kind of go for potentially with whatever was in your tarot. Sorry. Family issues, leave your problems at home. So there could be something there in terms of like the karma that you're clearing, right? Have something to do with family, or there could be you connecting with family, or having some struggles with your family that I feel like are clearing up towards the end of January. So that is what I have for you all. My goodness. This was a long one, Booze. I appreciate everyone who was like, had this video play the whole time through all the technical difficulties and all of that. I so appreciate all of y'all who stuck it through with me till the end. And those of you who came in and out, those who were there at the tippy top and were able to stay for some of it, or even to stay for your sign, all of that. I appreciate you guys. And I'm sending you guys so much love. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mojo. Y'all follow my friends, Mojo Tarot, beautifully connected with Tanya, and our friend Jason over at Trust in the Light. Didn't see him on tonight, but hopefully we see him again really soon. Thank you, every single freaking person in this room and everybody who's watching back. Appreciate you guys. Please do hit that thumbs up if you would. It really does help. Leave a comment if you would like. It really also helps. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification bell. Set it to all so you know every time I go live or upload any reading for you. I'm going to be getting your monthlies in, and also Capricorn's birthday before it's another season. Oh my God, we still have some time. And also I'm going to start on Monday with a new collective series. So looking forward to all of that. If you haven't read the new post in my community section, please do. I love you guys, every single one of you. And again, shout out to all my Blue Wrench crew. Hopefully we will bring wrenches back again. We're taking a break, at least in this season, is where I'm feeling led to take a break from wrenches. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate y'all coming up in here and helping your sister out, help a girl out. But at least there's no pressure when you do. You don't feel like you got to work. You know, you're just in here to have fun and chit chat with your friends like you should do. All right. I love you guys. Oh my God. I feel like my hair is like kooky bananas right now, you guys. And I'm so congested. I don't know what's going on. It only happens during my all signs readings, you guys. I don't know why. I'm going to figure that out. Anyways, love you guys. Cheers. See you soon.